we started the stream again. It's initializing right now. I'm guessing we're live at this point. And also, how are you doing, Corpus? Yeah, Twitch is, I think it might still be connecting though, so we'll see. I'll keep looking and see if there's...
Yeah, you watch that, I'll watch this.
It's looking okay right now.
Okay, cool. Should I start over?
Oh, no, you're gonna get shot eventually.
Okay. Hey, Corpus.
Yeah, how are you doing, Corpus? So, like I was saying, we were just talking about video game design and play testing, and we thought we'd show what we're doing.
Like on that wall?
Yes, I believe that's
cool.
a shadow.
That's fun. Uh-oh.
And she's gonna kill you if you're not careful.
I'm still getting used to slot use.
Oh, yeah.
Fingers or squealers all messed up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know why, though.
Shiny. So these shinies are gonna be like chits that you pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Get 10 chits, you get to use a checkpoint to kind of like bait you off the beaten path.
Yeah. And, oh, what was I gonna say about that? Oh, yeah, there might be some other things, like, you know, I'm just calling it shiny as a placeholder right now. And eventually I'd like to make it so that, you're picking up letters in the, alphabet of the people in this world.
Boom. In case anyone wanted to see from the beginning, now you get to see the beginning.
Yeah.
I did that for you.
We're playing with music this time, which you don't usually get to see because I turn it off when I'm going in and out for testing. Right, so you pick up different letters in the alphabet of this world, and those are going to allow you to access different seeds for generation.
Oh, wow. Did we just go live? Is that what Stream Elements saying?
Oh, possibly. Stream Elements doesn't know what it's doing.
Okay, I need
You
matter.
heard it here first, people.
Jeez. Okay, since we just went live, I'm starting over for everyone.
Yeah.
It's harder to play at 720.
Yeah, we've got the Unity window a little shrunken down, because that's the resolution we're streaming in anyway to make it more accessible.
Corpus, how you been? Ooh.
Hey, Mouse.
Mouse.
How are you doing?
So
yeah, I'm not sure if anyone could hear what we were just saying, but today we're just doing some play testing and talking about game design.
So the switch on the door I was able to cheat at.
Oh yeah, that is something I'm gonna...
Hey, Andres.
How's it going?
Hey, this is City of Carolers.
Yeah.
/City of Corridors /City of Chalk.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
gosh.
That door thing is... I am going to change that map.
Okay, so I'm going up here.
Mm-hmm.
How you been, Andres?
Yeah, so the idea... Oh, thank you, Mel. Are you talking about, like, how quickly the player is able to run?
Okay, I got a gun now.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm unstoppable.
Yeah, it's really interesting seeing City play it because, you know, I've been playing it for so long that I've gotten pretty good at it. But yeah, if you're not careful, you can get into a situation pretty quickly with how fast things move.
1, 2.
Yeah, so, do you have some different ideas you're trying to choose between turbo or, I don't know, are you kind of starting from scratch with the app you want to make?
This always kills me. I have such a hard time with this jump. There we go.
Yeah. Well, that was some emergent gameplay right there.
Yeah. Oh, I just ate my gun. Or I just overwrote my gun. I'd say that one of the hard things for me is like getting used to this 1, 2, 3 system and losing stuff.
Yeah.
You can milk these guys for guns. So
It's true.
Let me do that.
What do you mean milk?
Well, like she'll eventually pull a gun on me, right? And then I can take it away and then...
Yeah, but only one gun.
Yeah, well, but yeah.
But it is more matter than you would have gotten otherwise.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so this is my slot 1. I gotta jump.
Oh, no. Boss review is a great idea, Andres. I could actually really have used that in the past when I've been searching for jobs. Figure out where has good bosses.
Boom. Alright, start over.
I wonder if there's anything like that online yet, or if it's never been done. Man, because let me tell you, I've gotten in some situations with some terrible bosses in the past.
Okay.
Yeah, so
can I talk for just a second?
Oh, absolutely.
So, just so everyone knows, I kind of like know the bigger structure of the map. So we're trying to get to this brown room over here. And you have to go to the right and then come in left.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm following sort of a path that I know, but it's PCG, so it's different each time. Ooh, something's on fire? How is something on fire?
So, oh, okay. I think I know what happened.
Is that a pinger
here.
that exploded?
Yeah, I think maybe the pinger,
You have to leave that in, Jari.
taking their guns.
Taking their guns and then shooting them in the face with it.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty fun.
Like, that was hilarious.
Yeah, I think what happened was there was a painter that got killed there. Man, that's terrible, Andres. I bet for freelancing, that's a huge problem.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking like freelancing and then like small businesses especially. It's hard to find information.
I hope you didn't sink too many hours into that app they won't pay you for. So, we're also playing with the test feature that I mostly added it so that I could start getting a sense of where to place these optional rewards that are called shiny right now. Where the closer you are to the main path, the lighter the background is. And, oh wow, that was a regular job. That's even worse. Yeah, so, the question I've been having is like, oh yeah, and there's also a known bug here where sometimes the NPCs get in a loop with pathing where they're requesting,
Does it ever end?
if you get away from, oh, those two might be doing it where they're on top of an item and requesting pathing information.
Yeah, so I knocked him down and it died. Is it because they're in the same spot and they're like colliding and then re-questioning?
No, no. The issue is just that I've got a big change plans to the NPC scripts, which is going to make it easier to bug fix and do stuff like that with them. But the problem is just that when I designed this thing, I tried to set it up to prevent them from, prevent the same NPC from requesting pathing information too frequently.
Yeah.
But there seems to be a glitch in there where, in some circumstance, they'll do it anyway.
Gotcha.
Which is what I need to hunt down.
Okay, let's start over. So, in case anyone was wondering, the game is very hard. Also, I'm not that great at game.
Yeah, the goal is to make it relatively hard, which, like I said, it's interesting seeing her play it because I'm too good at the game for playtesting purposes.
Yeah. Okay, 3. Okay.
Right, so the question has been, like, if we're marking very clearly what's the main path, what side paths, does it still feel good, or is a little extra confusion and maziness part of the appeal?
Yeah.
And
I'm finding myself pretty happy with it marked off. It's not too waypointy where I feel like I'm just following. Jeez.
Good job. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's been my impression too, and it's not like the path forward is one room wide either. Like, I've got some branching in here, so even just sticking to the main path.
Oh, I need to eat humans to survive.
Yeah, that's like the whole point of the game.
Yeah, so humans are like free lunch.
Yeah, that was pretty close, Corpus. So yeah, I've got, there's some branching and choice in there. So it's not like you're totally on rails, even if you don't explore off the main path.
So one of the questions that we were talking about before we started streaming, like there's been this ongoing question about these red shirt NPCs, the ones that just die right and left.
Technically green shirt.
Well, yeah, but like, should they have guns that they can pull on you that you can eat? So should you be able to get this gun early? Mm-hmm. And I think it's fine getting it early.
Yeah.
Like, is anything gun gated? Like,
there is no gun gate.
Yeah. So it feels really good, like being able to steal their gun.
Yeah.
And it's really satisfying.
I do enjoy taking guns.
Yeah.
I suppose I
think they should struggle a little bit more when you grab them, because I was able to, in that situation, where there were 3 of them. I was just able to spam to knock them out. Mm-hmm. Like, maybe they should take, like, holding down the right button for, like, 5 seconds or something.
Yeah, they should also grab onto a little when you run into them, because otherwise you can just run back and forth to knock them all down.
Yeah. So the intent of this puzzle is you're supposed to leave something here.
Yeah.
Like a human. Mm-hmm.
Okay. They should pistol it.
That'd be cool. Oh! Dang it. So I haven't even made it, like, the halfway point, it should turn purple. And I haven't even made it to the halfway point yet on stream.
Yeah, when we were playing before today, she got to the boss once and,
immediately died.
Yeah, let me tell you, that boss might be a little hard at the moment. I don't know if I could beat it.
Have you beat it?
I think so. Like, there's a few places where the acid rises that it might happen a little on the fast side.
So this is a dead room. How you doing today, Corpus? You having a good, what is it, Sunday? I have a 4-day weekend. I've lost track of what day it is. So the music system's dynamic too. And I've been experiencing that for a little bit.
Oh, we've been doing great. It's nice
wonderful.
having a longer weekend.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so the way that the music system works is it's got a list of songs and a whole bunch of conditions about when it wants to play them. So, yeah, like it's considering what area you're in, whether or not you're low on health, whether or not NPCs are alerted to your presence, what songs played recently.
Jory, when you're playing this, what slot do you put dumb matter into, typically?
Oh, 3.
God dang pinger. So.
And another thing that's low priority, but probably in the plans, is maybe it takes a little longer holding the button down to put something new into a slot than to put the thing that was already there into the slot.
Yeah, Corpus, I was looking at that. You posted the link. You're calling it kind of like at Second Life 2. But like, how does that work? How do you make content for it? You just, do they have an in-world editor like Second Life did, or same sort of economy Second Life did? How does that all work? Because you know, the funny thing with a game like that is the screenshots don't really tell you what's actually going on in the world, because they don't show the stuff.
Oh, it's like Unity.
Seedy.
So like the tools for making content for it are like Unity.
Ooh, this NPC bug.
Yeah, I know.
Oofta.
And this is why we're not ready for alpha yet.
Yeah. Gotta redo that actor script.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like how bouncy that was.
What was bouncy?
The dresser.
Oh yeah, I actually just changed that recently. I added more bounce to the material.
How am I supposed to get back up there? That looks like too high of a jump.
Oh, up there?
Yeah.
Well, there's a lamp there.
Well, yeah, but... I guess I really gotta get going, right?
Yeah.
I think these jumps are easy for you, but hard for me.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I really like the, I really like the planet background too.
I guess I gotta get good at this.
C#.
Oh, so you can script objects in C#. Ooh. Well, that gets me out of that place. That's one way out.
Man, yeah, that, I bet there is some money getting in on the ground floor there.
Yeah, for sure.
So for procedural generation in the game, most of the level is procedurally generated. So the location of the boss room is always the same. The starting room is always the same. But like everything she's wandering through right now is procedurally generated. And the way this works is it's selecting from pre-designed 16 by 16 block maps that I've made. and making a level out of those.
I should say that one thing to note as far as what's not procedurally generated is the meta structure of the game is not procedurally generated. So like the progression of sections is always going to be the same, but that's gonna be variable based upon kind of like object progressions and which way you choose to go. Does that make sense?
Yes,
right?
Yes.
Eventually.
So, what was I gonna say? It's basically like each level is procedurally generated, but the overall arrangement of levels in relation to each other is more static.
Mel, have you seen the zoom out view where she zooms out? Just so you kind of get a sense of what the game looks like on a big level. Or you... I don't... Mel's has been here, right?
Oh, Mills hasn't seen it.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, let me show off the bigger view. Yeah, so it's kind of a Metroidvania style progression where you're not sure if it should be called Metroidvania.
Well, no, I think it is.
Yeah, it's get an item, use the item to unlock a new area, get another item, use that item to get somewhere you couldn't get before. And there's a bit of branching even in the first story path I want to do.
I guess what I would say is that the Metroidvania parts are not procedural.
Yes.
Like, it's just the intersection rooms that are procedural.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so let me get to a point where we can really show this off.
Where is the player? You can find the player very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
You've mastered this once or twice?
Oh, a few times. All right, so it's always a little tricky making this big enough to show on stream. There we go. That's good enough.
Yeah.
So you can see here's our plucky protagonist, the player, with their giant feet.
Looks like a puppy.
Oh,
Robo
thank
puppy.
you, Mills. Yeah, there's Robo Puppy. Zooming out a little bit, and you can start to see there's some curvature to the floor here. Here's the first boss room.
Yeah. No procedural cows, no.
No, unfortunately. But maybe the objects inside of the cow room are procedural. And there's some procedural walls in there. So now I'm zooming out more, and you can see that this whole thing is a gigantic circle. It's a spinning space station that's generating gravity through sorry, my brain's freezing.
Through centrifugal force.
Yes. I've heard I should call that centrifugal effect or something instead.
Oh, Lord.
There are sticklers on the stream. So, yeah, so how I got the curvature was each one of these blocks is trapezoidal shaped. Let me go down here.
It's got a wide bottom.
Yeah. So, like, this is the scale that I'm designing each room on, right? So I design a little 16 by 16 chunk and put that into the level generator.
And then from the 16 by 16 chunk, which is like she lays out in like GIMP, she generates a mesh on the fly.
Right. Yeah, and you can barely see it here, but the bottom of this block is wider than the top. Mm-hmm. And because
corpus.
And because this whole thing is made out of blocks that are designed that way, rooms take this wedge shape, and yeah, those all fit together to form a circle.
Oh.
So, like, here's the bigger view of the thing. So right now, she's been running around this area, which is like the laboratory where you start. Eventually, it curves around here. If you have an item, you can get over this acid pit. You can...
the kitchen. I found that
yeah.
acid pit the other day.
You can go up here through material science, fight the boss, get the acid. That's going to open up some other areas up here you can explore. You also have the option to go this way at the start. And I don't think we've talked about this, but that's actually an option to you right now.
Which one? Tell me.
So let me just zoom in on here so we can get a better sense.
Because I want to go the other way. This way's too hard.
Yeah. Yeah, good luck. Is that possible? Let me see.
So what are you saying? Like I would go this way. No one can see where I'm pointing, but I would go this way and go through robotics here.
Yeah, so it looks like the way I've designed this map, like I blocked this off because I've got a death trap in here.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But eventually I'd like you to just be able to walk through here. I could probably change this on stream pretty fast.
Yeah.
So you could get into there easier. But if you went up to level 2, you could take a left, and that would put you right in the robotics section.
And that's with all the switch puzzles?
Yeah, yeah.
Are those laid out yet, or?
They work.
Oh, okay.
But it's not so much a puzzle as flick the switch, open the gate. Maybe there'll be more puzzly elements there.
Yeah.
But how about I do something for you?
Oh, yeah, open it up. So this is the room setup? This is how you set up the rooms? Have you ever shown this on stream? Maybe just
off and on. So let's go to Unity projects, CreatorCrate, assets, room maps, special rooms, CC lab. There we go. So this is Thank you so much, Smells. Yeah, it's been a long time figuring all this out. So here you can see this is the area she starts in.
The bright blue is the spawn point.
Here's the player. Here's that glass around the player's start location. And I am just going to cheat away this wall so she can get into the robotics section easier.
And this pink wall is the robotics, the light pink?
Yes, that represents a way through.
Okay.
So there's a left connection here.
Right.
And I just blocked off this death trap for now.
Yeah.
That's eventually going to be a little tutorial area.
Oh, while you're in here, can we just point out this green section that you're seeing? That is going to be the dump. So as you collect the critical path items, there's like 8 of them that have like extra functionality and lots of functionality.
Mm-hmm.
They're all going to end up in the dump. So if you respawn or there's a way to get out of if you're trapped, you can always come back to the dump, respawn at the dump, and you're there with the items, and you move on from there. Oh, discard.
All right, so let me resize this.
Don't forget it's off screen a little. So.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. So.
And I'm a little conflicted about how many trash dumps there should be. I'm considering maybe 3.
Yeah.
Just because if
well, the treasure items only go there upon you doing a respawn. Why is it half off screen?
Scale.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm considering maybe 3 because otherwise you're just going to use the fast travel system to get to those locations anyway. And it's a little tedious.
Oh, okay. I just drag it all the way down. Okay, so here we go. Should I go the other way? What do you think?
Yeah, that's why I opened it up.
Let's see. So we blocked off that. Where's the dump?
Oh, it's
down here. So here's the dump.
Yeah, and I'm thinking that even when you start out the game and you haven't... Oh, that's an issue.
Here, I'll just die. So I want to go the other way.
Yeah, I do a lot of testing with this room, so the layout changes a bit.
Yeah. Start.
Yeah, like even when you just start the game, I'm going to put like dumb items in there probably. So you can still go out with a full bar of matter.
And what else was I going to say? This game started as you wanted to have like 15-minute sessions, like a short roguelike.
Yeah.
But these measures like the dump and the respawn system are kind of like your eyes were bigger than your stomach.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's going to take a long time to get through one story in this.
Now, can you quit out at an arbitrary point and then restart there, or
Yes.
do you have to reach a checkpoint before you can quit out?
So what I'm thinking is, hang on.
Yeah.
So, after we finish streaming, I'll see what I can do and post something on the Discord.
There were two things. I would say there were two resources that were particularly useful.
Yeah, one of them was talking about the way that Spelunky generates its maps, and I'm pretty far beyond that at this point. But,
It's a good point to start.
yeah, like for some conceptual stuff, it helped out a bit anyway. And,
The second resource was this. It's called the Minecraft block tutorial, is what we've been calling it.
yeah. So that was really useful for being able to generate the blocks like this based on maps.
Yeah, it kind of goes through how to index, large maps like this, and how to generate the mesh on the fly, and how to create the map, like the texture map, and it was really good.
Oh yeah.
And we posted both of those, I think, to the Discord before, but we'll fish them out and post them again.
Yeah, I may not have ever posted the thing about Spelunky levels. But like, after doing a little background to, like, get the start of an idea, I kind of went off on my own and just kept adding things. And like I said, well, should I just look them up now?
No, because the block tutorial, I happen to know it's going to be hard to find, because the last time I had to find it, I had to go into Internet Archive, because, like, the website that it was hosted on went down, so you'd have to, like, fish around for that Internet Archive. But
yeah, that's a shame.
But we can post them to the thing after.
Have you downloaded like all the
Well, that was the other thing I was going to check, is I might have downloaded that block tutorial at some point.
Yeah, because that thing is gold.
Yeah, that guy was pretty cool.
Like I don't know, the implementation here is pretty changed from what they set up there. So I could see needing to go back to that again some point in the future.
But yeah, it is kind of like that Minecraft block tutorial, except for the math to circularize it, and then it's only like 3 blocks deep or something, right?
Yeah.
Because you can do destructible terrain with that and all this good stuff. Because
Mm-hmm.
all the green blocks are destructible. All the blue blocks are like not.
Yeah.
I have lost my path. Let's see.
And like we were saying, I've
That a way up?
it's set up right now so that lighter areas are on the main path, darker areas are farther off the main path. And I don't think that is making it too boring at all because, you know, like you said, you're still trying to figure out where to go, even though I did that.
So, should we spawn in a cart? I want to play with the cart.
Oh, yeah.
Just do a whole care package and I'll grab the cart out of it.
Yeah, let me do one thing.
So she's going to spawn in all the critical items.
I think I haven't updated which cart it gives you yet.
Right.
It's giving you the older version of the cart right now.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the cart is new.
Schematic.
Okay. How do I pick it up even? Oh,
Same way you pick anything up.
Okay. So I put it in 2. Put the knife in 1.
Yeah, so I've been doing a lot of work on this push cart. And I don't know, I think it's a lot more fun and more useful than it used to be.
Stab.
So, yeah, should I, anything you want to say right now, or should I talk a little about procedural generation?
I just overwrote the schematic, but I'll just spawn a different care package while you're doing it.
Yeah. So, procedural generation, like, at its most basic level, each one of these 16 by 16 rooms has 4 different sides it can connect on, right? Left, up, right,
Whoa.
and down.
Weird collision.
Yeah, it's still kind of in development.
So, Corpus, you probably haven't seen this. Now the cart also acts as a net. Where is someone?
Yeah, so at the beginning of generation, it just goes through and assigns totally random connections to all of these. So what happens is I get a whole lot of different separated pockets that don't connect to each other. But then, thank you, Corpus. But then what I do is I go through and I fill each one of those pockets with a number. So I say, keep filling rooms that you can connect to with the same number until you run out of rooms. So then what it does is it goes through and it says, it goes through every room in a random order so it doesn't connect them in a way that's too boring, and says, yeah, it's an issue. It says like, okay, if this room is close to me, to one of the sides, but it's in a separate pocket, let's make a connection to that room and combine, and then fill that other room with our number to combine these pockets. And it does that until there's only one pathing pocket, because every single room can reach every other room. And I use airlocks for some of this because, yeah, it's not the right push cart.
Oh, because we did it during game.
Yeah, I can make it so it'll fix it permanently.
Yeah.
So...
I also need to not do it right there.
Okay, yeah, so I use airlocks because there's also this decompression mechanic in my game where if a window breaks, all the air gets sucked out, and the airlocks stop that from happening everywhere. But yeah, I also have, I've got different themes in here. So like I've set it up so that it knows which theme it's generating, and it has like a separate list of objects, maps, etc. that it will generate in each theme. And there's a lot of overlap right now, but I already do have it differentiated somewhat. So then, like, the other big thing is I set up some code so that I can also define rooms that are more than 16 by 16 big. And it can find places to slot those into the level. And that was a bit of work setting all of that up. Like with some of them, it generates them before it's made any connections, and then it builds the rest of the level around that.
I have the KE. The shover. Oh! I don't know what I'm doing with this game. Okay, so 3. Man, I gotta go.
Whee! There you go.
Okay. Okay.
You've solved my pit puzzle.
Okay, I really want to catch an NPC because I was watching you do this last night.
Yeah.
It looks so funny. Let's see.
Yeah, the toys are pretty fun. This thing's a little buggy right now, like that thing where it can extend into walls. That's fixable. The way that prevents the player from pushing it from the inside does mean that sometimes objects that are in there will fall out and vice versa.
But now you can set up a zoo.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Mel's,
yeah, we'll get those too.
Yeah, like in the next 24 hours, we'll see if we can post up those tutorials.
Shiny.
Right, so the issue where it can...
what about if it goes off screen and on screen again? How will it handle that? Like,
should handle it okay.
Yeah? Okay, let's go over here. See what happens.
No, like I said, there's,
Yeah, we're just testing. Frickin' frack. 3, and then I'm gonna go like this.
And I've also got things set up so that you can ride around in the push cart and push it with the fan while you're in there, and that's pretty fun.
Shucks. I found the prototype. Get over here, you jerk.
Oh, which one you gotta sacrifice?
I know, I want them all. Okay, so,
Lance won't. Oh yeah, that's what it is.
all right, so.
And I was having a lot of fun last night.
Oh, look.
Oh yeah.
So it spawns back in unextended.
Oh yeah. I don't know if that's a problem either.
Yeah, it might not be. Well, it's a problem if the player wants to set up a zoo of
Yeah.
NPCs.
I suppose it is an NPC zoo issue, but I'm thinking
Oh, there we go.
I'm thinking NPCs.
Oh no, he can shoot his way out. Okay.
NPCs should be able to
Oh no.
like unlatch the cart anyway. There's no reason they wouldn't be able to do that.
Okay, so
I'm thinking it's pretty realistic that they can.
Oh god.
It's realistic that they can escape eventually.
Oh, son of a gun.
Yeah, this business with stealing guns, that is really fun because, like, a gun was just lying on the floor. NPC didn't have a gun. The NPC got out and took the gun and shot you.
Yeah.
And now you're dead.
Yeah, I don't think you can get rid of that. I don't think it's OP for the player.
Yeah.
It's just fun.
Yeah, it is fun. So,
I'm going to do a care package again. Let me do this. But I'm going to go the other way. I don't think I'm going to play with the card. I think I want to play with the fan, though.
Yeah. So, the design issue that I have around being able to take...
Actually, I want the knife.
Around being able to take any weapon that they got is, like, it kind of limits what I can give to the NPCs, because if I give them a rocket launcher, that means the player has a rocket launcher. It will get the game an inch more towards 15 minutes. What do you mean?
Oh, giving the knife early makes the game shorter?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think the 15-minute goal is well out of reach at this point. Let's see.
I don't even think there's value in the 15-minute goal, really.
Yeah.
Because, like, you're running around, you're having fun. Why would I want to shorten that?
I'm gonna go this way with my knife.
Oh, what was I saying?
I'm gonna try to get good at this Bionic Commando business.
Oh yeah,
like you're so good at it.
Man, I feel like I was talking about something interesting, but I just totally lost it. Oh yeah. So...
Oh, I cut the wire. I forgot you could cut the wire.
Lost it again. What was I saying?
The 15-minute rule?
No. So NPCs, like, the issue is that if I give the NPC a rocket launcher, the player has a rocket launcher, right? And right now I'm doing a lot in the way of item gating, making sure items aren't redundant with each other, right? So, like, one thing I might need to do for some humans, because I do like leaving it in so that NPCs, you can steal their weapons. Something I might have to do at points is, like, design something like a shoulder-mounted rocket launcher that the player is not capable of stealing. Just in order to allow for some more enemy types, without constantly dealing with this issue where each NPC weapon is potentially game-breaking.
Oh, I'm nearly done.
Yeah.
Let me...
A chef ball launcher would be pretty cool.
There's one object that we were talking about the other day. Should I even mention that?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
So we were talking about maybe adding an object that basically acted like glue. So you could glue a fan to a cart, or glue a fan to a knife.
Mm-hmm.
And Yeah, we were just thinking
Yeah.
about that as a possibility in the future too, as like kind of like something to do during early access. I keep saying we. You do all the work.
Yeah, so,
Oof.
my thoughts on that are it would be extremely fun. There's all kinds of useful and amazing things you can make by gluing these items together. Issues are, it's a bigger project to program, not the biggest thing in here, but
Forge.
hey, how's it going, Hellforge?
Good morning where you are. Wait, no, it's not quite morning.
It would be a little difficult putting it in, but doable. The other issue is, I think glue would be, incredibly powerful.
I love the red shirts so much. They're like my favorite thing. Okay,
So it might almost be something I'd want as like a reward for winning
Take care,
the game
Mouse.
once. Have a great day, Mouse, and thank you so much for stopping by and talking with us.
Spawn care package.
Still waking up, Hellforge. Yeah, how's your mech going? Have you done anything else on it since you posted that picture? Yeah, so maybe the glue could be like a reward for completing the game once, because I think there's a lot of gates you could get past with it. There's a lot of situations that would be easier with it, and it's also extremely fun and it's desirable. So the plan's kind of that, and this is pretty far off because it's going to involve multiple story paths. But I'm thinking the game opens up a little bit after you complete the game once. Yeah, it's pretty fun. And maybe the order you go through the areas in the first story isn't the order you go through them later on.
So this will hook onto the rail.
Mm-hmm.
And then, oh no. Oh no. So what if I go like this?
Backups are important. That works about how you'd think it should work.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, oh yeah, so,
Anyway, I should try to move.
What's your plan for the role-playing tonight? Like, do you have the story all set up, Hellforge? This thing also has a lot of hit points. So you see that right there, she used it as a shield.
Yeah. Then.
So like my idea is
There goes the window.
the first few stories, it's all about getting the items in order to get through the item gates, right?
Okay, I'm gonna try to get to the boss level now.
But maybe a little farther on, after you've completed a story or two, you start beginning the game with some of these items. And then it's more about you need to complete the areas in order because your goals are in there in order, even though it's a little more opened up in terms of what you can do first.
Forget it.
Got some mission ideas in mind. Yeah.
Hey, Jory.
So what are your mission ideas? Or, you don't gotta go into it if you don't wanna.
Spoiler alert. You should be aware that you can break blocks in the final section of the game from inside here. So like these can get broken.
Oh, with explosions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would that be game breaking or?
especially. I might limit explosions to only destroying blocks in the section you're currently in anyway, though.
People, heal your body.
It was with an explosion, right?
Yeah. So that's the wrong way.
So the CreatorCrate is basically made out of people.
Yeah, mostly. Jeez. I always have trouble on the ladders. Okay, 3. Like dismounting from them.
Should rename the game to Ladder Dismount. Yeah, it's kind of a treat for me, listening to the music as the game goes. Because, like I said, I turn it off for testing because I'm just going in and out so much.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah.
There's gonna be all sorts of cheese, I'm sure.
And I'm kind of okay with that as long as the cheese isn't too easy to find. Hey, Johnny, how are you doing?
I remember playing Starbound when it hit beta or whatever. And, like, there was some cheese in that for, like, the first boss or something like that. And I remember finding, like, my cheese solution to the first boss incredibly fun.
Yeah.
And I was kind of sad when they took it out. And I don't even really remember what that was.
Oh, it was, there's a flying saucer coming at you, and you could wall it in with blocks. Like, just build around it.
Speaking of cheese.
No, that wasn't cheese, that was gameplay. So, like, this game at its heart is about being creative. So, if...
Maybe you should call it CreatorCrate.
Maybe. So, I'm okay with creative solutions to this, and also sequence breaking. I'm expecting people to get around these item gates I've made.
Yeah.
And maybe even skip entire sections.
Maybe like regular gameplay is called the CreatorCrate, and then like the give you all items at the start gameplay is called CreatorCrate.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
No, it's terrible.
It really is terrible. Yeah, so sounds like a fun story, Hellforge.
I'll get my coat. No, wait. I'll make my coat.
So what have you been up to, Johnny? Are you having a good weekend?
Just got some generics.
Right. So...
Are you doing like is it like a cyberpunk or is it Warhammer? Or...
So...
That felt terrible. I just executed that person. Do they have like shooting them in different parts of their body do different like damage?
Nah.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
It would be good if headshots did more.
I hate that guy. Go. How many shots does it take?
I don't know. Find out.
Thanks.
So, the game isn't available for download yet. I've, hang on.
Heyo.
So I've got a list up of things I'm working on, and,
There's that knife gate, but I guess I'm not doing that right now.
You can if you want to.
So,
when, like, I've got a goal set up there to start the alpha version, and have people online play testing it. And when I get to that, I'm going to have people on the Discord play testing the game. And that's not, it's a little ways off, but not too far in the future. And then after that, I've got getting onto early access, probably with Steam, and maybe some other services. And
maybe that
yeah,
Epic Games one where they don't take such a big take.
Yeah, maybe all at once.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, so that's kind of the roadmap for the game right now. But there's some bugs I need to fix and some content I need to add before I can start getting people online into the game. Oh, yeah. So the Epic Store, is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, that Epic Store.
Mm-hmm.
Subnautica for a couple weeks.
Ooh. You know,
I love Subnautica. I just haven't downloaded it yet.
I'd like a copy of Subnautica if they're giving it away for free.
Maybe I did buy Subnautica.
You've got Subnautica.
Yeah, did I get it?
Yeah. And,
I forget, because I went back and forth to trying before I bought for the Linux version. Because there is no Linux version.
Yeah, eventually you got it working on Linux.
Yeah.
Because
I refunded a couple times.
Yeah. As far as I remember, it was working pretty well on Linux the last time you played.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be neat if Subnautica were multiplayer. So, yeah, I'm thinking,
So I made it halfway to the boss room last time. Let's keep trying.
I'm thinking it would be really nice to, if there aren't, like, exclusivity deals and stuff in place, it would be nice to get it on as many different marketplaces as I can.
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah.
We haven't really done any of that research.
Yeah. I don't know,
Guess I don't need all that math.
with the Steam thing, it seems like basically you need to kind of do a campaign to get into early access, have trailer videos, get as much community support as possible.
That was Greenlight. Greenlight is gone.
Oh.
Now it's a different way. You just pay like $500 or something. How much do you pay to get into become a publisher on Steam?
At any rate, I probably want to be as late in the development process as I can. Because, if people are paying to get into early access, I want them to have something to sink their teeth into.
Yeah, worst thing you can do is have bad early access, right?
Yeah. And, probably a lot of reviewers will start, even if it's an early access version, some reviewers will want to have their take on it anyway.
Right. I mean, and even as someone who plays a game, like you're always kind of left with your impression of early access. Like I judged RimWorld on its early access. I judged Starbound on its early access. I didn't even know fully what the gameplay looks like for Starbound. I played it in early access, and then just eventually when it hit 1.0, I played a little bit of creative, but I never really played the game.
And thank you for your confidence, Corpus. Yeah, I don't know, I think, like I said, I need to add a lot in the way of individual level design for each area. But I think once I'm to that point, a whole lot of people are going to be interested in this.
One of the things that I think is fun is like your gun actually collides, so you kind of are like encouraged to holster it.
Yeah, we talk about Trespasser a lot, but Trespasser has the same deal where your gun bumping into walls is an issue.
Oh, here's the acid gate.
Oh yeah. So
is there any content on the other side? Really?
No.
Just like
big,
testing
empty botanical area with no trees.
yeah. Well, let me go the other way then. Let me find the boss. It should be just kind of like up from here.
Yeah, something like that.
Usually, that's what I'm finding. Come on, you dingus.
Yeah, it's interesting that, like this is, some of the bigger play testing we've done. Like you've played a lot today.
Yeah.
And, you've been playing the whole time today with the, relevant path pretty much marked.
Yeah.
And it still feels like you're getting lost the appropriate amount of time.
Right.
Like, it's not 100% clear where you should go. But we're not getting into this situation where it just feels like an impossible maze, right?
Yeah, I felt like before I was getting a lot, like, it's not just that I was lost. I had no way to, I couldn't tell if I was retreading an old path, for one. And then, like, see, this tells me that I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah. So what are my inspirations? So game-wise, some of the games I enjoy the most that inspired CreatorCrate are other action roguelikes. So, mushrooms. Like Nuclear Throne is a big one that I've
Tommy boy.
played a ton. How are you doing,
The sound
Tommy?
effect. Sound effect. Is it not playing? Stream elements must be down.
I don't know. Another one is Spelunky. I was talking about it earlier. Like, how are you doing, Tommy? How's your weekends going? I was talking about, like, Spelunky is an inspiration for how the levels are generated, but it's pretty far from what Spelunky's doing at this point. Binding of Isaac is another one. It's, I'm not as thrilled about Binding of Isaac's procedural generation, but I've still had a lot of fun in there. And also non-action roguelikes. So, like, I've been playing a whole lot of Caves of Cud lately and having a blast with it.
Trespasser.
Oh yeah, Trespasser. So that's like this, I don't know, early 2000s Jurassic Park game that did a lot of really ahead of its time stuff with physics manipulation. So it was like a first-person shooter where you've got a physics arm and you can, like, throw guns and objects around and stuff like that. Oh, yum, sourdough. Sounds pretty tasty.
So if I had the knife, I could cut this wire instead of hitting that switch, huh?
Actually, no.
Oh.
You could stick it in the off position,
Oh, no.
which, wouldn't be so great for you.
Oh, NPC pathing bug.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got full matter.
Oh yeah, so as far as non-game inspirations go, a lot of science fiction is a big inspiration for me. So especially hard science fiction like Alistair Reynolds.
Ooh, this bug.
Oh yeah.
Woof.
Yeah, that is on the list of things to fix before we go into the alpha testing.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do if people can never get past the first section?
I'll make it easier. You know, it's funny you ask that because I was talking about Nuclear Throne, and Nuclear Throne is like a whole lot of these roguelikes are weighted so the players tend to see a lot more of the start than the finish.
That's true.
And
What you don't want, I think, is like this section to be long but not particularly hard, and then they get to the boss and then it's like unbelievably hard, because then what you're doing is you're setting the player up to play through a long boring section that doesn't challenge them, only to get killgate at the...
That's exactly true. So, I don't know. I've got some ideas for ways I can make the first boss fight a little easier. Oh, are we talking about C by language?
Uh-oh. That's no good. I hate Pinger so much.
As you're supposed to.
Pinger is a... How much of this circle will Pinger do?
You see, it warms my heart to hear you say that, because I've gotten pretty good at dealing with Painter. So I'm very happy that Painter's the bane of your existence right now, as it's intended to be.
Oof.
Elfforge.
Tommy's still going at Elfforge.
Yeah, I'm sorry for what I did to you, Elfforge. That, I don't know, it might be hard to shake that nickname.
At least with Tommy.
Yeah, at least with Reindeer Tommy.
Yeah. Alright, let me try this again. Alright. Guys, if you get bored with me just like running over the same parts of levels over and over, I can go the other way. But right now I'm just trying to get through this section. So
you still having fun?
Oh, I'm having lots of fun.
And you see, that's the goal, so...
Fun is the goal.
Yes, fun is the goal.
No, it's very satisfying to play, I think. Like, you know, in the past we've talked a lot about ways that it wasn't satisfying, and like, I think that's been fruitful, because like, it's really getting to a point where it feels better to play.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if it's, do you think the player needs to be teased with the power items in the beginning?
Possibly. But how would I do that? Do they see them in a tutorial section or something?
I don't even know. I don't even know.
Like,
jeez.
The way I was thinking this would work is, I don't know, like the first section is interesting enough that, that people want to play it anyway.
Yeah.
And then, like, it's exciting each item you get. Another, thing that...
Oh, I'm not allowed to curse. I said freaking hell.
You cursed again.
Is hell a curse? I thought it was a place.
I thought it was a person.
Alright.
Oh yeah, so something we were just talking about recently is maybe I need like a little, an option in the main menu. You say, creative mode or something.
CreatorCrate?
Yeah.
Yeah, if hell is a curse,
well,
then we have passed this point. Okay, so...
Yeah, so you click that, you go into like a non-procedural level. That isn't very large, it's just a few rooms big.
Right.
And it gives you all the items and a lot of traps and stuff that you can mess around with. And maybe even some stuff where like you push the button, you get an item. And that might give the players some idea of what they're in for, to motivate them, you know, while still doing some item gating stuff. No, that would be fun. It's confusing when you say CC because you're also CC.
Who, me?
No, Corpus C.
Oh.
Krampus.
Krampus, see?
Yeah.
Krampus starts with a K.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm in the purple section. This is going to be material science, and it doesn't have a lot of props yet, but that's where we're at.
Yeah, there's gonna be a bunch in the way of acid pools and stuff.
Am I correct in thinking when I see a new airlock, I should probably go through it?
Well, I mean, right now the area that you need to go through is marked pretty well.
Yeah.
So, like, if it's an airlock to a darker region, it probably goes to a shiny. Careful. If it's an airlock.
Jeez. Okay. Okay, I shot their gun anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's an airlock to the same color area, maybe it goes forward.
So to reload
She's
this...
compa.
Compa! So just so everyone knows, there's this little mechanic in there that, like, when you create a gun, you create it with full ammo. And then, see that orange bar at the top of the screen here? Like, that's your ammo going down. And when I run out of ammo, I have to spam 1 to reload. And then it creates it again with full ammo. What do you guys think about that?
I wouldn't call that spamming.
It's a little bit of spam. But it kind of feels good to me. Because it feels like a reload.
Yeah, and it's using... You see, this is something I've noticed with those lights on the debris.
Yeah.
You see how those just stick around?
Yeah, they don't disappear, huh?
Yeah, I might need to
Wonder
take
what that
those
is.
off of the debris.
Interesting that happens.
Bye-bye,
Johnny.
Oh, awesome.
Thanks for
Have a
coming
great
by.
day, Johnny. Thank you so much for hanging out. Right, so I feel it's the gun reloading is consistent with the systems, like the main systems in the game.
It just isn't something we talk about a lot because that's been in there forever. And
yeah. And, like, I'm even struggling to think of alternatives in the context of CreatorCrate.
Right.
I
mean, the alternative is as infinite ammo or something. Or
yeah, I don't think that would be fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Video Key, how are you doing today?
Oh, shoot.
So we're just playtesting the video game, talking about design today.
If I'm gonna fight this guy, let me do one of these.
Like, I could have ammo boxes in the level. You walk over one of those to reload.
Does he get his health back
fun.
if he goes off screen?
No.
There we go. He takes 4
killed
shots.
one. How many licks does it take?
Okay. I'm running out of matter to make guns. Oh, I found some matter.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of the pinger bot?
I guess I'll heal with that.
The world may never know.
I'll pick up some extra pinger. What do you guys think about the music kicking out occasionally? Like, that's by design. That it just kind of, it lets the game breathe and not have music for a little bit.
Yeah. And, what would be nice is if we were talking about this earlier, maybe off stream. It would be nice if we had, like, some subtle background instrumental or something to play. Or, maybe just, like, ventilation sounds or something.
Yeah, like some ambient sound might be good.
Yeah, yeah.
Enjoy your game is impossible. Oh, the boss room. Okay,
What were you
guys.
saying?
Is everyone ready for the boss room? It has a
Oh,
little
yeah.
even like cinematic here.
Good luck.
Yeah.
If I don't get you under control, my whole career is over. You rascally CreatorCrate.
So here you go. And then I sit down here and he says, get into the box.
And you say, I don't want to get in the box, careful. Yeah, I think ambient would be good too.
Yeah.
And we'll have to figure out how to put that in. Or, I don't know.
For God's sake. I can't even like jump up to him in that room. All right. Well, I made it to the boss room. Part of the issue with the
Good
boss
game.
room is like, you get there. I think I should do a slow pan down over the boss room.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So that, like, as you go in, like...
You got an idea of what you're in for.
Right, like which way you're gonna go.
Yeah.
So you can plan a little, at least when you get there the second time. Because right now I'm sitting here dead and I'm like, oh my god, what was I even supposed to do in there? Whereas if I had seen a slow pan, I would have been like, oh, I'll watch the slow pan next time.
Okay, I got an idea.
Yeah.
So, I've been talking about checkpoints, right? What if there's a checkpoint before the boss room?
That's something.
And this is, the shinies are the currency you use for checkpoints.
Right.
So if you've been doing your exploring and grabbing shinies as you go, you've got maybe 1 or 2 continues for the boss. I think that would be reasonable.
I like the ammo falling. I'm on tilt. I got killed immediately.
Yeah. I mean, I could cheat you over to the boss if you want to test out the boss fight.
Yeah. Why don't you drag me over to the boss here for a little bit? Can you pan over there so I can see it too? Like I do want to have a sense of... Oh my god, it looks like the original Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Wait. How do I even get up to him? I gotta wait till the acid kills those blocks? Or I gotta catch acid and...
Nepotism. You gotta catch an acid vial, throw it at one of those, or you gotta wait till you gotta bait one of these launchers into shooting it.
Oh Lord, you're a monster.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
And if we really want to test it, I could probably, maybe I could set this up so the player just spawns right there if we want to do some intensive testing of this.
You're a monster.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so I would go up like this.
I think it might be the job of a roguelike designer to be a monster. I'm pretty sure that's set in stone somewhere.
Come on.
Yeah, good luck.
Ah, jeez. Oh, I got acid on me. I can hit down in space to heal.
Uh-huh.
Is it enough?
Probably.
Getting damage over time here. My scarf fell off. That's how
Pretty
intense this
intense.
is.
Oh, you can do it. You can do it.
I think one way this could be easier is to make those fly slower or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty cool though.
Yeah, should
I got killed by Kool-Aid.
Should I make some changes so you spawn right there for quick play testing?
Yeah, let's just do that. I want to play the boss fight a bunch of times.
cool. So, I believe I'm capable of doing this easily.
Okay. I'm gonna stretch my legs a bit.
All right.
Put my scarf
The
over
CC Lab Seed, and the other one we open is Matt's Side Boss Room.
This is amazing that this actually works.
Oh yeah, the level editing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm going...
What happens if you put in 2 spawn points? Everything dies.
Bad things, I assume. I haven't tried it. All right, so overwrite.
Add to the game a robot following the program from the remote.
That is interesting. So, like, you make copies of yourself and they do what you want them to or something?
I think spawn points should maybe be like, yeah, creating copies of yourself.
Yeah, there's, creating copies of yourself is a story thing.
Right.
Hey, it worked.
Alright. Oh, I can't hear the game now.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I guess for checkpoints, you'd start at the checkpoint, not in the trash dump, in order to make that a meaningful way to
So these
continue.
are the launchers. They're going to launch acid at me. Ah, I forgot. Hey.
Oh, thank you, Tommy. Yeah, it's, I'm really happy I got that all set up so I can just make image files in order to, change maps. Alright, so good luck.
Okay, so now I got the man coming at me. It's dropping kinetic explosive all over the push balls. Shove balls.
Shuffle.
Ah, and I'm dead. So
Yeah,
the
let me do something.
am I able to grab shove balls?
No,
Ah, dingus.
because otherwise you could get them too early.
Yeah. So I've got to grab the acid.
And what I really want to do is make them just blow up when you grab them, instead of making it so it was just a little loud for me.
Okay.
I'd like it to blow up when you grab them, so it's a little more consistent.
Oh, Tommy, you'll notice we got rid of the flicker. I know you have the same
Yeah.
problem.
So that fix would probably work for Tommy, maybe.
Well, if he's on NVIDIA, well, and maybe even something else, but you gotta, it's this thing where you gotta, like, find the setting, and for us, it's an NVIDIA setting for forceful render pipeline
Mm-hmm.
for your desktop.
Oh yeah, you can get in the box now too, since it's easier to get to the boss.
Oh, yeah, I'll get in the box next time.
Yeah.
Just put the money back in the box. You're not leaving me a lot of options.
Okay, now that's a bug where it didn't destroy the glass there. Like there, it got the glass.
Okay, so I need to grab one of these acids it's thrown at me and throw it back in his face.
Yeah, it is optional though. You can survive the fight without that.
Oh, I didn't get it. I'm gonna try again.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'm dead.
Yeah, I think so too. Get in the box. Yeah, it feels tense and bossy, right?
It does feel tense and bossy. I mean, the concept is kind of like the Mario 2 fighting the main boss in Mario 2, except it's more deadly.
It's extremely deadly. Yeah, I think
more matter that isn't acid vials might help.
yeah. And on account of it's the first boss, I think slowing down how quickly the acid vials shoot at you and how quickly the acid rises would go a long way.
Dang.
Yeah, that's an issue where it doesn't catch.
It doesn't help that I'm not very good at video game.
So, yeah, I think even if you could catch them a lot easier, the fact that there's the permadeath coming up to kill you, be excellent to each other.
Hey, Drew.
Hey, how are you doing, Drew? So, right now we're testing out the boss fight in my video game. How have you been?
Okay. So
Have I ever shown the video game to you, Drew? I forget. I think maybe you saw the website anyway. And why isn't that working?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Again.
another one.
Yeah,
He's catching it all a little bit.
like that one just flew right into that wall and didn't get it. There we go. So that needs to be fixed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think maybe put more dumb matter in it, so then the player only ever has to catch it once. Catch an acid vial once.
It's a good idea. So, hang on.
Okay. I'm dead.
So let me go ahead and show Drew bigger picture.
Big picture.
Yeah, so this whole thing's procedurally generated.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So I'll save that for later then. Okay. Enjoy getting killed.
Yeah, I'm already dead. And it would allow the player to heal more.
Maybe another thing is I can make the acid effect a little less deadly to the player while still being as deadly to NPCs.
That's an option.
Like, I don't know if, basically getting hit twice by acid is a death sentence if you don't heal. And that might be a little harsh. Hey,
yeah.
Well, it destroyed a little of that anyway. That's good. Probably not enough to get through. Hey, there you go.
Look at him there. Yeah.
He solves my glass puzzle.
Oh, I caught one. But I was spamming the button, so let me just keep trying.
Yeah.
I caught one.
I feel like I can catch him like 70% of the time after practicing a lot.
Oh, Lord.
But yeah, I need to make it a little easier. It is all about how quickly they're firing at you. Like,
Can it, I mean, but it's kind of the physics, right? So they have to fire at you a certain speed. Or...
No.
No? That's just all fake.
It's fake.
Cool.
Like, if I didn't do that, I'd need to do, like, these cannonball calculations for all of them to make sure they're aiming properly. Those things aren't responding to gravity. And I don't think they need to.
Oof. Trying to get my timing down right. I think I'm safe here. Taking a save. go. So now I got 1, 1. Ah, I suck at this game. So I gotta throw it. I was trying to activate it instead of throwing it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me write that down. I've got a sheet of paper. Make acid more consistent.
Yeah. Goes in the bug law.
Yeah.
Bug log. Okay, so I find that it's pretty easy to capture right here. Dang.
And that's probably just a matter of messing with colliders a little.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. Ah, it didn't. I'm very mad at your game.
Oh, man. Maybe especially the glass has, is harder than destructible blocks for that.
No, because look over on this side.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's universal.
Yeah, I'll figure that out.
Ding dong.
Ding dongus.
Nah. Let's see.
You still want to test out the boss fight?
Yeah, I wanna get this down. I'm kind of having fun still.
I'll admit that the boss fight is completely unfair right now.
Yeah, it needs to be tweaked. For a first boss fight, it's a little much. For a last boss fight, maybe. You know what would be great is if it was adaptive.
Get in the box.
Okay.
Adaptive.
Yeah, like, what if, like, the game... Like, what if you could go the other direction instead of coming to this guy first, right?
Yeah.
And, like, the game knew you were coming to him second.
Yeah.
And if you were coming to him second, there was less dumb math. Like, it made it a little bit harder.
Yeah, that would be very simple.
You know? That would be a little bit adaptive. Okay. Ooh, I almost went in the box.
It's safe in the box.
It is safer in the box. But I lose my free will if I go in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you should label it free will extractor.
What's in the box? How are you doing, Ethel?
Gosh darn it. Frick.
Yeah, you haven't gone and sat on acid yet. That's pretty good.
I think because I haven't been... I think I need to be more dangerous in order to catch it. Gosh dang it. It's in the box. Okay.
Yeah.
Destroying walls can be useful shortcuts. Well.
If you get tired of attempting, I could show you me doing it, which is also going to result in a lot of deaths, but it might make you feel better.
Nah, I'm good. Let's see. I like that establishing shot with the blocks pulling into the wall. I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, I really like it too. If you manage to get to stage 2, it's a different layout. Now that absolutely should have done it.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what's driving me nuts. There we go. Hey, cool, I'm on acid.
You're on acid.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Got one.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Well, not if you heal.
There, I healed.
Good job. Well, you got to the top.
Yeah, that's a start.
Yeah. Just need to do that like 5 more times
Yeah.
under increasing pressure.
Yeah. The collision bug's not something you can just fix easy, right?
No, that's gonna require
Hunting.
yeah, I mean, it's not a big bug, but I'll probably be messing with it for an hour at least before I really nail it.
Yeah, I was just seeing if it's something you knew right now. Because that's my main problem with this right now.
Of course.
You know, part of this is I'm having to get used to the idea that, like, the fallen acid can hit me. Like, I gotta watch out. It's still a trap.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm getting better at catching it.
you know, there is one thing I could do for you now.
Nah, I've already won the game.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Oh, come on!
Let me do something for you.
That was cheap.
So, like, we've established that's a little bugged there right now.
Yeah.
So,
No. I want to play it as it is.
you sure?
Yeah.
I mean, I was thinking maybe,
I still want to
like,
play
we'll
it.
just assume,
No.
you can get, okay.
I'm having fun kind of like I'm just playing with the mechanics. I don't want to
Yeah.
cheat my way through, even if there's an issue. The thing I'm still getting used to, like, throwing with the physics arm.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm having trouble throwing the acid.
Guess you do get a little sense of what the room's like going down there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think panning down
Like
would
a,
be
yeah, a slow pan would be really good.
good. Mm-hmm.
Well, the bug saved me that time.
Yeah, that works for you.
You know what's happening is it's waiting until...
Oh, it bounces a little before
Yeah.
it starts trying to detect. That probably is it.
Yeah.
I bet just a bigger collider on, or a bigger trigger on that would go a long way.
Dang it.
Thank you, Hellforge. And yeah, like I said, I think in general, being like the acid should take less health from the player.
I think maybe less immediate danger to the player. Like, get maybe same amount of damage, but like more. Like, if you step in an acid pool, you should have to step in that acid pool for like a half a second.
Yeah, that would probably be good. Hang on. I shouldn't do this while you're playing.
Yeah, you should.
It's what the people
I'll
expect.
get my coat. No, wait. I'll make my coat.
Alright, so... Potatus. Dang it.
No, I think that it should do less damage total to you,
No.
and you should have a bit more of a chance to escape from that pool. Oh man, you must be so warm in all those coats.
Like
Oh, welcome back, Drew.
Druzy.
What were you saying?
Hey,
Yay, first try.
Okay. I'm
Just
getting
walk
this, man.
away, and there will be an end to the horror.
I mean, there is an element of, like, I'm getting better at this. It's not...
It's not quite.
Do you see that?
Yeah, you did good.
Yeah.
Acid, it's not quite insta-death, but it's kind of close right now. And I think I need to be a little nicer to the player.
I think a laser beam going across the room to tell you where the level was targeting for the acid.
Oh, yeah, that's an easy fix. Spoiler, they're targeting you.
FNH.
Well, I think you're getting better at the first stage.
The acid pool is insta-death, right? Or is it slow death?
Closest makes no difference. But I think it shouldn't be insta-death.
Is it?
No, it isn't. It's just close to being insta-death. There's a difference.
Okay.
It's the kind of difference only I care about. Yeah, I should give the player a chance to escape from the pool.
Okay. I think I'm gonna get this.
Yeah.
I think about 3 more tries I got this. We need a kill counter.
Yeah, maybe floating in it would be an option. I think
That's a good idea.
I mean, it maybe like a slow fall thing.
Oh, it got me. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, and just make it do slower damage and
Oofda.
less damage once you get out of it.
Oofda. You're a monster.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I don't know, so I think just in general, I'm gonna tweak this thing to be easier.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Do I have to break the
Woo!
glass?
Hey, congratulations on stage 2.
Just get in the box. It'll be okay. Management won't have to pay for another. Oh, no.
Oh no. You have a big job on your hand, demonstrifying the RM. What is demonstrifying?
Demonstrifying.
Oh, yeah,
Make you
yeah.
less of a monster.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So do I have to kill this thing? Like the
no,
glass?
No, you don't have to.
Oh, that makes it way easier.
Yeah.
Oh, if that's all.
You got through 2 stages. There's like 5 total.
Some sort of indication that there's rounds to this? Maybe?
Oh, yeah. Why would I do that?
Oh, I don't know. Counter in the corner.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think that's too gamey.
I mean, it's gamey, but...
Well,
What if he said something about it?
he does.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, each time you survive a stage, you get a new message. Like, he doesn't repeat himself.
But does he give you any indication that...
Yeah, he gets more and more. I mean, like, I can show you the script if you like.
Well, I
I
mean, like, an indication that... Gosh, if it... Like, does he say anything like, if you get through this 3 times, I'm gonna... Like... There's no indication to me as a player that, like, what I'm trying to do here.
Oh, yeah.
And I think the only reason I had any indication before was that, like, I knew that this was acid glass.
Yeah, it's true. I got a big cut already. I don't know. His messages do get more frantic as time goes on, but I could add numbers there if
Well, no, I'm just saying,
it
like,
helps.
his frantic messages should say something about, I've got to, like, I'm running out of options, or oh no, it's going to be able to break through here.
Yeah, like I could pull up the script and show you if you want to talk about what specifically is saying.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not communicating what I'm trying to say, almost. Alright, cool.
Yeah, I should spell it out more that you gotta do this 5 times and you win.
Like, I'm not even sure what is the mechanism by which I'm able to do this. Like, what is the mechanism of me going through this 3 rounds to survive? Like, what's changing in the world?
You're going through different stages. Like different platforms extend each time.
But why does that open the path for me?
Because
how does it open the path?
So there's like a few different doors at the top that the bombs are dropping.
So I'm gonna go up. Yeah. This acid glass thing is something from that's like a different path.
Yeah.
To go through. Oh, okay, I get it.
So like
now.
maybe if I zoomed the camera in on those doors opening each time or something.
Yeah, just something to indicate that like I'm making progress. Other than I know he's saying different things each time, but like that doesn't tell me that like.
Yeah, so to
my goal is
to Drew. So this is the first boss fight in the video game. And usually it's not quite this obstacle coursey. It's more like running through a more open, procedurally generated level. This is a bug. You shouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, I like it though. It's a good bug.
It must be eliminated.
You shouldn't be able to fall directly into the acid from up there.
Oh yeah, that's doable.
I mean, unless you, maybe you should, because I've seen what's down there. So maybe you should.
You do know what's there. And the alternative is covering that up with retractable doors. You land on them, they go away, you fall in.
Right. No, maybe it's okay. Maybe this room, though, does need some sort of background so I can register where in space I'm falling onto.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Like, something that doesn't particularly tile.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez.
Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. You got pretty far that time.
Yeah. Oh, are those blocks left over to where it's something you can grab onto? You used to be able to grab onto any block in the game, but then that became knife functionality.
Yeah, that's the reason you can still grab onto those. There's just a tag I need to reset.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this isn't so hard then. I just had like a different conception of what I was supposed to be trying to do here.
Yeah, like the thing where you break through that glass with the acid.
That's like a hard
It's going to be necessary for a different story path.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's not something you do in the first story path.
Forget it.
Yeah, so probably the camera showing those doors opening on top.
Yeah.
That would be enough to let you know you're making progress.
Right. That's all I think I would need. The other thing, that pops out at me is like there needs to be some sort of background to register where I'm in space. Woo! You're a monster.
I am a monster. You see, when Corpus said demonstrifying, I saw the word demon in that, and strifying, like, maybe I'm supposed to become more demonic. Probably the opposite of what he had in mind.
Demonstrifying?
Yeah, but I guess it's just demonizing.
Yeah.
But, if I had to, I could think of ways to be more demonic. Not sure if you've mentioned it already.
But do you have... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we were talking about that earlier. Like, I'm a demon monster. Like, eventually I'd like to add a glue item where you can glue one of these tools to another tool. But you probably don't get that until you've won the game once. Because,
That's what I get for trying to cheat.
yeah, because the glue would just open up a whole can of worms with item gating and advanced strategies. So, yeah, I think it's like a big reward getting the glue. Also, it's a pain to add it, so it's pretty low on the priority list right now.
You know, even signs in the background, like sign props.
Yeah, like an up arrow.
Not an up arrow, but just as background to give me a visual cues when I'm falling.
Yeah, that's doable.
Yeah, like that would be fine.
Yeah, balance is hard. Have you, I'm guessing you've got a lot of experience with that programming your shooter, Drew. And, you know, actually I should mention, so, thank you, Stay Desiccated Bot.
God, have we been going that long already? Yeah, we have.
Yeah, so I should mention that, let's see, I've never done this before. Does that work?
Even work? Everyone,
No, I thought it worked.
you can do it. No, that won't work because it's a bot thing.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone just subscribe, or not subscribe, follow Drew.
Yeah, Drew's an awesome streamer who's making a space shooter game on his stream. It looks really cool. And we also have some other awesome streamers here right now. Hellforge TV makes super detailed robots and mechs, a lot of it Warhammer inspired.
Drew's also a music streamer too.
Oh yeah,
Music production.
Yeah, really multi-talented.
Hey, look at that.
And we've also got Corpus.
Ah, for crying out loud.
Who, he streams roguelike VR development. And also, he's working with a implementation of the build engine, you know, which ran old games like Duke Nukem 3D and Doom. He's working to get those maps and have them running inside of the modern Unity game engine. So really cool stuff. And if I missed anyone who streams who's in chat right now, feel free to plug your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting better at it.
I am getting better at it. Thank you.
You're doing very good.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely, Drew. Go for it. Yeah, everyone. Hang on.
Oh, man. Okay.
Everyone, feel free to link to your work in chat.
Yeah.
And we've also got an awesome community on Discord with the Share Your Work section. You know, it's just a great place to show off what you're working on. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at Drew's GIF when we get a chance.
When the acid stops flying at me.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
So it's kind of bullet hell neon,
Mm-hmm.
beautiful shooter.
Yeah, like we talk about juice a lot on this show, and this has a lot of juice in it.
Drew, are you into Icariga? That's my favorite.
Bullet hell space shooter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. So, what kinds of power-ups and stuff can you get in that game, Drew? Looks super fun.
Okay.
You can keep fighting the boss.
Oh, come on.
Hellforge is an expert at making dolphin juicers. You're free.
Hey, look at these. Okay.
Oh yeah, also, I know I just asked you one question, but in terms, you were talking about balance is hard. So how would you characterize the difficulty in your game, Drew? Is it like pixel perfect bullet hell or more accessible? This is an exploit.
Jory, I have it.
Yeah.
Danger signs in the background that light up right before, like, 3 seconds before the acid goes.
That would be nice.
Or like alarms, but also to act as reference points as you're dropping.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, I will beat this boss. I don't want to.
My space shoot 'em up has a weapon unlock system as you defeat big bosses. Oh, cool.
Does anyone think I can actually defeat this boss fight? Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna get there?
That's cool. So
I made it 2 rounds.
So the blackout's kind of like a super weapon. Let me write down in my notes. Danger signs.
Danger.
In boss.
Getting to know this level pretty well.
Yeah. I think you can beat it. Now, of course, I do have to consider that exploit. I do have to consider that most people can't just start right from the beginning of the boss as many times as they want.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna make it a little easier.
See that? I had no reference point, so I just kind of...
Yeah.
I almost fell into the acid there.
Neon spaceship game, but I also say it's a combination of Galaga and Tron. Oh, cool.
I'm not able to watch chat because people are trying to kill me.
This is how game streamers must feel.
Woof.
Like instead of Gamedev streamers. Like, well, no, we watch some people doing stuff like speed running, and it's pretty impressive how much speedrunners are able to respond to chat.
Right. Well, I think they get so old hat about it. They kind of know when they can.
Yeah, like between levels and then loading
or
screens
easy
and stuff.
sections that they don't have to think about.
Yeah.
So, I think more matters, reference points, better collision with the acid.
Yeah.
Maybe slower acid. Some sort of
slow acid.
Debuff of the acid. I don't think it needs to be slower, actually, now that...
What, really?
I mean, if that's the hard exit. I thought that was like the standard exit.
Yeah.
Some sort of way to know where the acid level's gonna stop. Would be really nice. I don't know how you would do all that, but
I mean, it's possible. I can
this
mark it
see
somehow.
That straight into the acid because there's nothing to tell me where I'm falling. Dialogue size.
Longer in pool before death.
Maybe, yeah. I like his big plunger. I wish we could see that animation more.
Yeah.
Oh, the pan down.
Oh, yeah, pan down. And the question is, like, how soon I want to focus on this stuff.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think any of it's like... But keep notes, so...
Oh, yeah.
We can remember. Ah, come on. Ah, come on. Let's try this again. That's terrible.
Yeah, you should have given it to you.
Like, is the collider on the butt end and like it's hitting nose end?
No, I think the issue is just that the collider isn't quite big enough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So is it a game about a robot in an obstacle course? Maybe now would be a good time to show off some other things in the game.
Yeah, go for it.
So here's what the game looks like when you're not running the obstacle course. It's a procedurally generated space station. Very physics-based, about a robot that can eat objects and turn them into other objects. So, like I just ate a bunch of different objects, and I've got this gun that I took from an NPC. And even though I just took one of the guns, I can just keep making guns until I run out of matter, because that's the player's special ability. So let's go ahead and spawn in some other items so I can give you a look at the different tools we're working with. Yeah. So I've got a whole bunch of different stuff here. I can use the knife to swing around on the ceilings,
Or stab
NPCs, cut wires, throw it around. I already showed the knife a little bit. With the fan, you can hover in place, you can push objects around. And this is something I was just working on the other day.
Yeah, show some of this cart functionality, because it's kind of cool.
Yeah, so the push cart, yeah, pretty much. So the push cart is something I've just been adding more functionality to. So you're able to turn on these side rails that allow you to store items in it and carry it around for some extra matter.
Sort of the I don't know, the pretense of the game is like there are going to be 7 objects or so that are like have all this functionality, but you can only hold 3 of them. You only have 3 memory slots, so that's going to sort of provide a lot of the
and you can also
strategy tension, I guess.
And you can also eat humans and reproduce them. And you can make more humans. That's a human. So it sounds like some proper game. Oh, thank you, Van. Yeah, it's supposed to be all about these emergent situations. So, there's a whole lot of physical interactions going on. And I'm planning to put a lot more in the way of...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's not good. Planning to put a whole lot more in the way of different puzzles that you can solve with these items. So did I lose my push cart? Probably.
Probably. It's been pretty gritty.
Yeah, it has been. And some other areas that really require you to do this, where you're just hovering in place.
Now the other thing is, Drew, it's on a spinning space station.
Oh yeah, let's show that.
So like the higher up and he's going. Never mind.
Well, I guess
Drew's
we'll
a busy
play
man.
some more boss fight.
Yeah, let me do another boss fight.
Yeah, so the idea is you can jump higher with the ladder.
Woo! Oh, no worries. Enjoy your pizza. When you get back, tell us the toppings, though.
There better be pineapple on there.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll show you the bigger picture when you get back.
I'm going to keep trying to conquer this boss room.
Yeah, good luck with that.
But yeah, I like that there's 2 exits.
Yeah, I think that's fun. So as far as letting you know, like, you're making progress, do you think, like, the camera showing those doors opening is gonna be enough?
Like, as long as you know, like, there should be an exit sign to hatch.
Oh, yeah.
And you should
yeah.
have some sort of sense that those two things are related.
Okay, yeah, exit sign, you show the doors opening.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I think you just need to show the player a little more. I don't...
Yeah, I'm a pineapple-loving monster. Also a CreatorCrate killing monster.
There we go. What are these weird black collisions here?
Oh,
It's like the background is coming out of the wall.
yes, that is other platform blocks that are currently retracted.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's really an issue, though, having variable depth in the background.
It just, it looks a little weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, so right now I'm darkening those to make them completely blend in. I could have the retracted platforms a little more visible. It might make...
nah, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
That makes it harder, but... like, why aren't they retracted all the way to the back, I guess?
Because that would require me to make two...
Jeez Louise.
Well, I mean, I might do that eventually.
Yeah.
But, it would mean...
Oh, now I can see them, yeah, okay.
It would mean, like, a little more complexity in making these platforms. Because they'll have to retract to a different depth depending on what background depth we're working with.
I agree, Corpus. Yeah, it should feel deep.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's a vat.
Mm-hmm.
And the deeper sections are actually kind of more intriguing because...
You know, I was actually thinking I'd like to put more background depth everywhere.
Yeah.
The main reason I haven't been doing it is there's certain elements that need to be foregrounded, but I can put closer wall behind those.
Jory, you know how I said more dumb matter
Yeah.
for healing? Make each one worth 2. So
Oh,
each one is a
each
health.
acid?
No. Each piece of dumb matter that you're gonna grab.
Oh, yeah,
in.
yeah.
Yeah, and if I'm being overcritical, just let me know. I'm just saying things as I see them.
No, ideas are always welcome. But also, like I was saying, priorities are...
Oh, yeah.
Like, this platform's retracting all the way into the background is gonna have to be pretty low on the list.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But, I mean, I think it does... I think this variable depth does look kind of... It just looks like there's a visual glitch there right now. You know, maybe if it showed those blocks at a variable depth, but they weren't completely darkened, they were mostly darkened, maybe that would give you the reference that you might need for telling where you're falling.
That is possible.
But yeah, I would... Hey, first shot. Oh.
Yeah, maybe that would help. Like I can make, instead of just making them black, they could go a different color.
Like a desaturated sort of like gray, dark gray.
Yeah. Main reason I made them black was just, like, get the playable bits, make them as visible as possible.
Is that
so
something to easily change right now, or is it impossible?
It would require digging around in the code a little to figure
let's
out
not do that,
where
huh?
I'm doing that, but should be an easy fix.
Yeah.
Like these platforms retracting all the way, that would require a bit of work. Hey Paz, how's it going?
Paz, welcome.
But just making them like the ones in the background a little more visible, that's
Booyah.
super
Yeah.
easy.
Booyah. Exploit.
No.
Yeah, I want to exploit.
What have you been up to, Paz?
Maybe the safest place to fall is over here. Oh, jeez. Okay, so now we got new blocks. We're gonna jump up those blocks.
Yeah, I mean, while we're talking about things I could do to make this easier, there's acid blobs already on the ground. Those could probably get cleared when you fall down. Should I try it?
No. We know you can defeat it.
Probably. I mean, I still don't think I'd do it on the first try.
Okay. Pizza sounds good. Let's have pizza tonight.
Yeah.
We got one in the freezer, right?
Yeah, we do.
Woo.
I mean, it says something good that you're kind of addicted to this, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's fun. It's challenging.
I
think
I implemented addictive qualities. You say this is your new drug.
I would say the following.
Oh, it's good, Drew. Thank you so much for hanging out.
I think it was. I think it's fun, but
Yeah, everyone check out Drew's stream.
but I think if I was coming here after 20 minutes of gameplay and losing each time, this would be a little rough.
Yeah, I do need to make it easier and fix a few bugs.
Man.
Just making some notes here. Prevent swinging on retractable platforms.
Drew, you taking off for dinner then?
Oh, thank you, Drew. Yeah, robots are always a win. We should all be more like robots.
Okay, let me give this another shot. I like when he says get in the crate. That's
Yeah,
my
I'm
favorite
really glad
part.
I got a chance to show you what I'm working on, Drew. And have a great dinner. Get in the box. You thought you were hiding from it.
Yeah, it is.
I am a monster. I'm a pineapple eating monster.
Hey! The way the acid bounces around chaotically is a little bit difficult.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, so Drew's waiting for pizza delivery.
Oh, okay.
So,
You might marry a robot.
yeah,
I say do it.
I'm gonna try to make this quick.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Make them a reality. You have to show him 0G.
Yeah. But first, let me show the overview.
Oh, no. You're good.
Oh, yeah. So, this is the room that's Murdering City. Here you can see there's more curvature as I zoom out.
Thank you.
She just keeps persevering. And here's the overview. So you can see this whole game is in a gigantic rotating space station. And only the outside is rotating. So there's less gravity the higher you go, more gravity as you get towards the edge. And they'll have to start again for this.
Yeah.
And there's no gravity if you get into this center. Yeah, I've wanted a game like this pretty much my whole life that is on a circular space station.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're going to go to the microgravity section, and this might take just a moment to get the player up there.
My favorite thing that's kind of in the primary game path is, you know, the outer section spins, so it has gravity, but the inner section doesn't. But in the very last section of the game, one of the things you have to do is cease the spinning of the outer section. So it recontextualizes like the play space that you've been playing the whole game with gravity.
Yeah.
And makes it microgravity, which I think is really fun. Like you go through all the same areas, you can reach places you couldn't reach before, this sort of thing.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Bang. Welcome.
Hey, Bane, how are you doing? Where did this thing go?
I think it killed itself. Like there were too many things.
Too many cooks, too many cooks. How are you doing, Bane? All right, so here I'm going to the center. So this is how you get there. You can see that's the center area. And right now we're just syncing up with it.
Oh, Drew, I'm just making a couple incidental assets. She does 99% of the game.
So now we've spotted the... You know, everyone says that.
Yeah, that's funny.
I guess it really does resemble the Blender Monkey. So now we're going along the center, going towards the hatch. And gravity changes in here, depending on how quickly the decelerator's going.
Monkey tram.
And now we've synced up, so you can see there's no gravity anymore.
Now, when you turn off the gravity in the outer wheel, it will do this thing where it's
Yeah,
where
so
it
now we're
acts
just...
as a bridge.
Oh, thank you, Drew. Yeah, so now we're just floating around up here. And you can get around by jumping from wall to wall. But you can also use items to help you navigate.
Like a gun.
Yeah, like a gun.
It's
So
your Spike Spiegel.
yeah, so I can do that, reverse my course. I can also just throw an item to get a little bit of momentum. And let me see if I can't spawn a few items to play around with them up here.
Good luck finding them.
Oh, it's fine. Now I know how you feel.
Getting dragged.
Yeah, so let me just grab a few things. And formerly, this pushcart was totally useless in microgravity. But now there's actually a use for it. So let's grab this and make some stuff.
Okay, making a cart.
Yeah, and this is gonna take some work. So now, now the pushcart actually does something in microgravity.
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a bot in a cage.
Yeah, so this thing's like an armored carapace in microgravity. If you've got the fan, it's
Got to get it off the... It connects... It's like sticky. It connects to ladders and rails.
yeah, I could have sworn I told it not to do that in microgravity, but it's still doing it a little bit. Oh yeah, so I actually have the means to get in there. Let's go ahead and do that. So eat this,
Uh-oh. Fan?
grab the knife.
I think you accidentally overwrote your KE.
Oh man, I don't have the means to do this anymore.
Now you know what it's like to be me.
Yeah. Yeah, but the knife is also really nice for getting around in microgravity. Yeah, so you're talking about the push cart, right, Corpus? Yeah, exactly, grapple stab.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about like some of the items didn't feel like they were something you'd want to have in your inventory all the time. They just felt incidental, like to certain areas. But we kind of talked the other day about trying to make them more like you want to have these all the time. Nice.
Yeah, exactly. I could have sworn I told it not to do this. I was just working on this push cart yesterday. Yeah, so the long-term goal for this game, so let me, I've got some plans up online to give a better sense of what the development process is going to look like. So, right now I'm going to be adding a whole lot of more interesting level design and dangers, gameplay elements to each area.
Oh, is Hellforge going? Take care, Hellforge.
Oh, and thank you so much for stopping by, Hellforge. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat too much.
I like that they just have like exercise machines floating in space.
Yeah, and have a great day, Hellforge. I really want to catch your stream soon and see how the mech development is going. Yeah, so just adding a whole lot more in the way of level design is the next goal. And doing some serious bug fixes and things like that.
One refactor, one major refactor.
Yeah, so then I'm going to enter the alpha phase, where I've got people from the Discord. Shiny. Yeah, where I've got people from the Discord testing out the game and probably uncovering more in the way of bugs. And then I'd like to get at least one story path pretty much finished. And then, you know, I'd actually consider going into early access after that point. Yeah, and then just work on, eventually I'd like this game to play with more than one story. So, you've got different characters running around, and the way that you interact with them determines how the story plays out. Like, you can escape from the station on a spaceship.
I like their floating position.
You can escape with a crew member. You can end life on Earth as we know it. You know, all sorts of stuff. This game gets very stabby when I play.
Yeah, would you say the knife's your like #1 thing that you always have?
Oh yeah, I love the knife. And it's partly usefulness, but it's partly just that the knife makes me happy.
That's game music. It has sort of like a game music engine that tries to figure out what's happening in the context of the game and then play the right song.
Yeah, so like if I'm in a battle or something. Ooh, shiny. Yeah, if I'm inside of a battle, then it'll play more exciting music, or if I'm low on health or something. So, I just successfully finished an area.
Woo!
So let's go ahead and
Oh,
use
is this the tunnels?
Yeah, let's use this shift key card. Oh yeah. So this is game music.
Yeah, that's game music. It's by one of our friends, Victros. He's got a SoundCloud. VIKTROS.
Yeah, death music would be good. Oh yeah. So all of the art is things that I've made, mostly inside of Blender. And I also do all of the programming and game design. And here's a spaceship that I just put in the game. Eventually you're going to be able to escape on this thing.
Can you lock yourself out?
No.
Oh, okay.
Got some acceleration couches in here. And
oh, look at the screen.
Yeah, here's something I'm working on stream.
Yeah, this is how you win. You get in here.
Yeah, and you use this screen. I might take out this top platform. And let's go ahead and show the entire spaceship.
You love the spaceship.
I do love the
Big
spaceship.
fan.
Yeah, let's make this screen big.
Make screen go big.
Make spaceship go fast.
Oh.
Yeah, that's about right, Drew.
Yep. You're like
you were,
Johnny Five or.
Yeah, you were made as an appliance.
Yeah.
So,
and then if you win and you get to Earth, there's a Grey Goo scenario.
Oh yeah, then I'm thinking there's several different scenarios in which you destroy all life on Earth. Oh, thank you, Drew. So here's the spaceship. It's hard science fiction, so this thing's like 90% fuel tanks and engines.
Yeah.
And I think I'll let City get dissolved in acid some more.
Yeah.
Just resizing this. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Right. So this robot was originally made as an appliance, and the robot had other ideas.
Drew caught that it was the levels are procedural, right?
Yeah.
There's like so many.
He caught that it's procedural generation, right, Drew?
Which is why it takes this long to start.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, exactly, Drew.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, and the number... You can choose to murder fewer people than we're showing, at least for one of the stories.
Johnny, we're on Linux.
Yeah, do you use Mac, Johnny? Wow.
I lost my touch. These collisions, sure.
I know.
Let's see. Although sometimes it saves me.
Yeah.
It doesn't collide with me. There we go. Okay, run!
You're out of health, but you're free.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, probably.
Is it people gonna die?
Well, you know, everyone dies eventually.
Let's see.
Yes. So gravity does travel outward from the center.
Yeah.
And, McDonald's.
Ooh. I like McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah, so if you're closer to the center, gravity is lighter and you can jump higher. If you're farther out, it's heavier. Oh, thank you, Drew. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the ASCII shader, too. And, It's also possible for the air to get sucked out of sections, and that kills the humans about as much as you'd expect it to.
Ah! Hinky dinky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'd even like to do a little more with the ASCII shader. So, I'm thinking there's like viruses you can get that have different effects, like messing up your controls and messing with your items and memory.
Can I try to break the game?
Oh, haven't you already been trying that?
No, it's been breaking on its fine on its own just fine.
Oh man. Oh yeah. So eventually, I am going to be putting it on Steam and probably whatever other platforms I can get onto. Yeah, that's part of the testing process. Like I've been saying, this fight is in need of a lot of bug fixing and balancing.
Okay. Finally. Whee.
But yeah, that's all in that list I posted under the to do command. So yeah, like the big goals coming up. That is absolutely staying in. I am never taking that out.
That was funny.
You said get in the box. Yeah, so
At the beginning of the scene, watch the dialogue here. So he says, if you don't get under control, my whole career is over.
this is one of the scientists who made the CreatorCrate.
And he'll say next, he says, just get in the box.
Get in the maintenance box or I'll have to scrap you.
So that's what the box is.
Yeah.
And I just decided it's going to say free will extractor on it. Ooh.
Yeah. And what the box is doing in this fight is
Narrative.
narrative purpose. Like this guy's motivation is really he doesn't want to kill you, he wants to capture you. So he's threatening you and trying to get you to go into that box.
Okay. I'm getting pretty good at this first section. This drop is killing me every time, though.
But what does Niwi mean, Johnny? Oh, there's definitely some Portal inspiration in here.
Did you know that was a thing?
Yeah, but those platforms don't go out until you get to the bottom. Yeah, I guess the box thing is kind of Portal-esque.
I'm dead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dead in the water. You just signed my eviction notice.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm sorry, I'm a monster.
Alright, start. Is there cake in the box?
Yeah, let's say yes on that
Yes.
one. There's absolutely cake in the box. Is the cake a lie? You'll have to get in there to find out.
Every time you play, it could be like a different sign above the box. Like
That would
sometimes
be
it could
pretty
say
fun.
free will extractor, sometimes it could say free cake.
That would be pretty funny. Oh yeah, this game is also, I say Earth, but their Earth isn't exactly our Earth. It's an alternate universe. The continents are a bit different.
Booyah.
And
First try.
their history and culture is also a bit different from ours.
Whee!
But still basically Earth.
Okay. One. Okay. Hey,
Yeah, I don't know if I'll put an easy mode in or not. I don't know, I might. Or, like Celeste has assist mode, so I might consider doing something like that anyway.
Yeah.
Mostly because one of our favorite YouTubers convinced me it was a good idea.
Yeah. Who is that? Mark Brown?
Yeah, probably Mark Brown.
Let's see.
No, this isn't Improved Earth. This is just a, things went a bit differently here. Like, they're ahead of us in a lot of technologies, but they're still using CRT monitors, and, yeah, they've done some work colonizing the system. So, like, there's colonies on, like, Mars equivalent and some of the outer moons of gas giants. But nothing super big set up outside of Earth.
Hey, Jory, can I suggest something?
Oh, yeah.
Like, when the player drops and these platforms up top come out, like, maybe... That was the last round.
Was it really?
When the platforms drop, when you drop down, the platforms go up, spawn crates on there, but then the more out of the way ones have the crates on them. So to heal, you have to go out of your way to get the heal point.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I think that's great.
Yeah.
I could use those dropper doors I already have, or actually those might visually clutter it a bit.
You can just spawn
I
them
got
there.
it. What if, you know those dropper doors at the top?
Yeah.
When the platforms go in, the dropper doors kind of scatter some health down.
Sure.
Or I could just cheat it in.
I mean,
Spawn it out of nowhere.
that would be a more chaotic system. If you wanted to place them precisely, you could just place them.
Yeah, as long as the player doesn't see
player
them
won't see it.
spawning in, it's good.
Because player's always at the bottom when they spawn.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez Louise. Come on.
Good luck.
Nah, I can't.
Oh, man. Don't try it.
You're too late. The lag. I wasn't able to follow your sage advice, Corpus, because I didn't see that until after you told me.
Yeah, between the devil and the deep blue sea.
Yeah.
Green sea in this case. I really like that the human is concerned about career. Yeah, the humans who are trying to capture you are meant to be pretty sympathetic.
Yeah.
Like,
They're all kind of differently motivated, and
yeah, like they're not bad people. They just a lot of them don't really recognize your right to exist.
why does acid slide?
Yeah, you think maybe it shouldn't.
I don't know. For crying out loud.
Oh man, you're running out of options. You know, maybe you're right, Corpus. Maybe the Earth should be devoured and turned into CreatorCrates. Yeah, it's kind of, the way I think of it, I think we mentioned this already, is, it's a monster movie and you're the monster. And, you know, maybe you're E.T., maybe you're the Thane, maybe you're, what were you saying? Something 5.
Johnny 5.
Johnny 5. Forget what that movie's called.
Short Circuit.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So, there is, spoilers, there is going to be, one character. She's still, she's still going to try to capture you. But maybe eventually she can be convinced to help you escape from the space station. And, well, that's what you get for exploiting.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't cheat.
Yeah, and there's another human who, he's actually on your side, but he doesn't have a whole lot of power to help you out.
Oh, yeah. The gardener.
Mm-hmm.
Chauncey.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but most of them are motivated in different ways to try to capture or kill you.
Testing games is also a profession.
Mm-hmm.
How am I doing? What did I get
Oh,
paid
you're
for?
doing great.
I don't think I'm a very good game tester here, because I can't defeat the level.
Yeah, but you've pointed out a lot of things that need changing.
Yeah. Let's see. If you have the knife when you get here, that would be kind of interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and that is a possibility.
Yeah.
I think having the ability to turn some humans against each other.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, that's absolutely going to be something.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the stuff. When does it start counting down the minute you play? Or does it wait till you get to the top to start coming up?
Oh, no, it's coming up the whole time. But then it kind of rushes up because it's supposed to be at the top for this bit. Exploit.
Exploitation Nation. Look at me.
Yeah, like,
That's the only safe place I know.
mm-hmm.
The other stuff. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Drew. Yeah, I like the acid too. So, like, right now, I'm putting in the easiest, simplest way that the player can win the level, which involves a little less in the way of interacting with the NPCs. But after you beat that, I definitely want interacting with the NPCs to be a big part of it. Have a great day, Drew, and thank you so much for hanging out.
It
was really good talking with you.
You're gonna miss the tears. I was this close to tears.
I got milk the tears, turn them into game design.
Take care, Drew.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Have a great
Thank
pizza.
you so much for hanging out. And again, everyone should check out Drew's stream.
Yeah. Music and game design.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, we don't have to do this boss fight more. It is broken in a few ways. Oh, absolutely, Drew. Have a great day.
Jory.
Yeah.
I made it.
You sure did.
Oh, God. Okay, so down space. I I think I'm gonna. Can we go
Oh,
back to spawning in at the spawn point?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we don't have to do more. We've had, like, you still want to play more?
Yeah, I still want to play
Cool.
more. I'm having fun. I just think I'm done with that level.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Guys, I'm sorry. I can't defeat that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do several things which make that boss fight a bit more fair.
Yeah. I think maybe if I was good at games, that might be a possibility.
What?
Uh-oh. Don't lose the spawn point forever.
It could happen. We'd just be lost in space.
We'll do Twitch plays with that. Everyone just put in your inputs. And we'll wire it into the game.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see how it goes with a 10-second delay.
Oh, yeah, we're sure to win then.
Lord of mercy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play a regular game.
Yeah.
So I want to go. Can I get the knife in robotics if I go that way?
Yeah?
Okay. I want to go in the robotics. I want to get the knife. I'm going to try to return.
Mm-hmm.
And then try to get over the acid pit, which I won't be able to because reasons.
Yeah, let's totally implement it though. Yeah, we usually get this on first.
Yeah, this is a different one.
Yeah, you did really well on that fight considering everything.
Run! Look at her run.
Yeah.
Brutal.
There is.
Oh no, I overwrote my gun.
Yeah, sometimes I feel guilty for what I do to the red shirts.
Poor Squealer's busted.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Honestly. Go back to the main path here. So how am I supposed to get up there? Can I just jump? I guess I could do this.
Yeah, you could use items in order to traverse your environment.
What? Getting dragged. Look out.
So you've got an unfair advantage because I do that when you're in trouble. Should I record myself saying "rah" and just put that in the game? Like every time your health is low or you're surrounded by guards, it's just me going, uh-oh.
Oh man. A hinky. There we go. Hey,
Woo.
I did it.
Yeah, so this is a song that, yeah, it's what the people want. This is a song that plays in robotics, but doesn't play in the CreatorCrate lab.
Ah.
Yeah, so that's a different feeling.
Hey,
Down, 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 down.
Come back here. Do they have to reload?
No. You're getting better. You're gonna be murdering civilizations in no time.
Yeah. If I can get by the acid pit.
Yeah.
That's shiny ways.
Well, you know, that acid pit is the last best hope for humanity. No, you'll probably find this out eventually on your own. But there are switches you will need in order to progress.
Oh, okay.
We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so, oh yeah. So issues with the physics, like, there's definitely some debugging. Like it's harder to debug with all the physical interactions.
Whoa.
But, yeah, I don't know.
I tried dropping a fridge on
In
it.
general, it works really well. Now, that's an area that the negative space really helped out with. It made it feel really...
Oh my god,
cool
there's
and
another one
narrow.
up there. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay. Well, that's fine.
I need a coat.
You need a coat.
A jacket. In fact, I'm going to step away for a moment. You entertain the people.
Are you not entertained? Does this not amuse you?
I'll get my coat. No, wait. I'll make my coat.
So... Guys, I'm terrible at games, so... You'd probably be much better at this. Let's see. Shiny. Oh, you... Oh. Let's see. I like that it says humans can't survive in a vacuum without a spacesuit. Like we need to be told that. Like someone who's playing this might be new to being a human. Let's see. Like fair warning. Let's see. Ooh, woof. Ah! Don't worry, everything's alright. I keep gunning too. Have any of you ever, like, played around with using a DAW for making game sound effects? She's mainly been using SFXR/BFXR for these sound effects, but like, have any of you like, are there tutorials for using a DAW to do like game sound effects? Because I stepped into one and I was just completely over my head because I don't do music production. Yeah, see, that's me too. But I was thinking as you pick up like matter, like when I eat that, you see this upper right is how much matter you have stored. Like it should tick, like it should as you're picking up units of matter, it should like make a little ticking noise as to which slot you're filling up. So if you've filled 3 slots, it should go, you know, like with rising pitch or something. So that like without looking at your matter bar, you can tell how many you're holding. Because it is a little bit hard to scan off into your peripheral vision how much you have, in my opinion. And I think like an audio prompt might be helpful.
Yeah, that would be nice. What'd I miss?
I died like 3 times while you were getting your coat. You also missed a well-timed "I'll get my coat" sound effect.
Was it because I was literally getting my coat?
Yeah. I assume. Also, I shouted, "Are you not entertained?"
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty fun.
So who
And
got
then
that
I was
huge...
talking about using a DAW for
Oh, yeah.
for making sound effects.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez Louise. Leave me alone. Unity bundle.
Oh, yeah. So you posted like an SFX sound pack a while ago on the Discord, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Pass had a question. Physics look pretty good too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that before you left.
Yeah. So, I don't know. There are bugs that pop up every now and then, but, in general, the physics works pretty well.
That was pretty fun.
Yeah. Now, here's a bug you may not have noticed, is that, running into the NPC knocks them down, but running into their guns does not knock them down.
Oh, I didn't know.
And this is something I'm going to change.
Gotcha.
Shiny!
Non-critical path.
The coat was forgetting mine. So,
We're full up.
right, so we were talking about, like this thing where the critical path is outlined.
Whoa.
So it really does feel like you're getting the right amount of information right now.
I concur.
So, I'm going to show it in a way that's a little less ugly. But, yeah, I think having the rooms that are part of the main path flagged is probably something I want to keep like this, where you basically know as much as we're able to tell right now from the room colors.
Right.
Which maybe means making it even more obvious than just like flickering lights if you get off the main path. Because like right now, it's still a little tricky finding this switch, even though you're able to tell at a glance which room is on the main path.
Whoa. Are the switches in the main path?
Yeah.
Oh.
But you see, main path, that's a kind of wide term, because since there's switches in here, this main path branches because it goes to the door, it goes to the switches, it goes through sometimes there's multiple rooms you can go through that are going to lead to these goal rooms. So, even if you didn't explore the rooms off the main path at all, you've still got quite a bit of possibility space and choice for how you're going to wander around this space.
Do I look intent? Let's see.
So yeah, I mean, maybe some props on the wall or different kinds of lighting or something would be good.
Can I stand on the chair to jump up there?
But here's another idea. Like right now I just have
I can reach that.
I just have the background color changing for the main path. But I could do like a gradient of blocks or something in the background. That might be a little distracting.
Yeah. I don't know. You could have the non-main path stuff look darker, like more run down. I mean, it's already darker, but like it could look like the lights could be flickering a little bit. There could be blocks that look more damaged or something.
Yeah.
But like there still is this issue of like what is a player to think of that?
Oh,
like
yeah.
does that immediately like communicate what's going on there?
Yeah, I mean, I think there is. Can you do exclamation point sounds?
There's this. Let's see.
Yeah. So,
We don't have a lot of commands that disable a lot of them on the bot. Let's see.
So I feel like if there's some clear difference in how these rooms look,
That's the start.
the player maybe they won't know going into this which ones are main paths, but I think they'll pick up on it from playing the game.
Yeah. I mean, the other option is dropping a prop that is like a sign that indicates, you know, this way to da da da. I mean, that might make sense in fiction.
Yeah. I mean, I do like, I like doing stuff with the backgrounds that's kind of all over like we have right now.
This looks familiar.
Because you're able to tell at a glance, right?
Right.
So more cracks in the wall and stuff off the main path would be nice.
Yeah.
Unacceptable!
Let's see. Oh, I can just jump up here. Wait a minute. That other room was not this room. Hold on. I'm back this way. This is a whole nother room. Oh, but I remember setting up this chair, maybe.
That was it, this one?
Oh, is this chair in both rooms?
I don't know.
I don't know. Figured maybe it was an object you spawned. Hoofed. Ah, come on.
I'm pretty sure this jump is possible.
Oh, sure. Hinky dink.
I'm sorry, I'm terrible.
I'm getting made fun of. I'm getting made fun of.
Yeah, that's an option.
Okay.
And that is an option which I 100% approve of.
Yeah. Where's this button door? Oh! There's an enemy.
Oh, your gamer instinct should tell you that people you haven't killed yet means progress.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, cool.
I can't read.
Oh, Fangather unlocked all the characters in Smash Brothers.
Nice.
Yeah, 10 hours isn't a lot.
2 space. Got past Binger.
Yeah, so, are you all settled into your new place, Spain? I think you're making progress. Smash Brothers looks like a lot of fun. I've never played it before, but it looks like the kind of game I could get into.
Oh!
Rip off.
Where is this switch?
Oh no, I could find it.
No. That defeats the whole purpose of what we're doing here.
It kind of does.
So it won't be
Yeah.
in these dark areas, though.
No.
Oh,
But yeah, more landmarks and stuff would be good in here. We've been all moved in. Oh yeah, I bet that's a big process. And that's something I'm going to do on the show with landmarks, like after I've already made models for the big design elements that are more foregrounded. I'm just going to make a ton in the way of background props to help you navigate like this.
yeah, like a little visual differentiation would go a long way.
Yeah, and we'll have a bunch that you can only get one of.
Yeah, like per generation, you can only see one.
Yeah, so, have you done anything else with your VR game thing? Oh, you've been surviving very well.
Well, yeah, I killed everyone.
Man. It's a shame we can't look and see where that switch was.
That's all right. It's moved now. Yeah, I think a map system will go a long way too.
Yeah, that's true. And that is in the plans.
Like, I think that's actually going to be a pretty important system in a game like this. Not full-on mapping, but like some sort of indication of where rooms are.
Yeah, I think that'll help a lot.
And there's the whole Zelda thing too, where they like, you know, can tell you where a target is that you're looking for with an item pickup or something.
Yeah, good luck with this.
Pinger's a jerk.
Peter is a jerk. You know, it just warms my heart to hear you say that. Is Peter supposed to be a jerk?
Yeah.
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 What is it?
Pinger is supposed to be a jerk, but you should chill out.
I think Peter is
You
just...
should be more broke like Squealer. Squealer leaves me alone right now, and I like that about Squealer.
Nah, Squealer should be more like Peter. Peter is on point, doing the good work. Keeping that player in the ground. There you go, there's some broken Peter for you.
Oh, you're not supposed to be able to grab him?
No, the one to the left.
Oh, yeah. That Pinger's wrecked. There's always a frame rate drop when he does that. Do you know what it's tied to?
It's related to blocks being destroyed, and the frame rate is much better in the build version than in the editor version.
Oh.
So I'm pretty sure that's not a priority issue.
Interesting, though. You have it on your issues list, though, right?
Not written down. I'll write it down.
Yeah, I think it's easy to forget some of these. It's probably best to have it written down, even if it's not priority. Okay, we're back to this ding-dong door. But it also drops when he's just firing at me. It's not breaking any blocks.
Yeah, it's possible that's just spawning in the bullets.
Yeah.
I forget if those have light sources on them. That might be part of it. The bullets are pooled, so they shouldn't like be taking a huge amount of resources
there's
just
a
to
gun.
spawn those in.
Use guns to kill pingers. it does feel like it's related to spawning bullets, though.
Yeah, it does feel like it's bullet related. So, I mean, there's a little bit of overhead for the way bullets work. But yeah, I gotta just have a look at the profiler and see, oh, probably not the sprites. But yeah, I'll have to take a look at the profiler and see, what it has to say about bullet spawning.
Yeah. Hey! I found it this time. Good looking switch, Jory.
Thank you.
I like how it lights up too. Destruction means I've been through there before.
That's right. Congratulations.
You know, this area does feel very different to play than the other area.
Yeah, it's way more open.
Yeah, and it's way more scavenger hunt instead of moving through.
Mm-hmm.
Moving through a space. I guess it's an advantage to play this zoomed out, huh?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, like, when I'm playing the game, I'm always aiming in the direction I'm going. And,
Yeah, because you can see ahead of yourself.
yeah, and I don't know if most players are gonna, yeah. I don't know if most players are gonna do that.
Okay, I need to back the heck up.
Mhm. That thing's worth a lot of matter.
Leave me alone.
You're healed. Good job.
People are only worth one matter to you.
Yeah. in the game and in real life.
Well, they are people they send into space, so they should be pretty light.
That's the idea.
Woof.
Paz is rooting for you.
Thank you, Pass.
I'm sorry, Paz.
Pass. I let you down. Well, it's pretty fun.
It is.
I think I'm gonna do a couple more runs. I'm having a lot of fun.
Cool.
If and you don't mind.
Oh, not at all. It's fun for me. It's actually really encouraging that that you're having fun with this, because you know, I've got plans to have a lot more in the way of content, and
I think it might be the light source.
yeah, I'm wondering if that's just a light source from the pistol, or forget if I have a light attached to every bullet. I thought I took that out.
Oh no, I overwrote my gun.
Yeah, like, this is kind of the bare minimum in terms of gameplay. I've got plans for a lot more in the way of, in the way of objects and enemies and hazards. So, yeah, seeing that you're having fun with kind of bare bones gameplay is very encouraging.
Yeah, no, the systems feel good. The systems feel really good. I mean, taking the lady with me.
heard that just this ape. Yeah.
Boo.
So that is about all that's going on with
Hi,
these.
Bones. How you doing?
That is about all that's going on with these guns is, you know, they're pooled. So it's not like I'm instantiating new objects for these. But, I mean, I could keep bullets just somewhere out of sight if it really turns out that, disabling and enabling is what's causing these issues with bullets.
Hi, Bones. I'm good. I'm getting brutalized by this game, but...
Yeah, how's your day going, Ivams? But then again, there's a lot of stuff disabling and enabling around you as you move.
You know, it's funny because the particles don't seem to have that problem, and they also have light sources.
Yeah.
It's something specific to the bullets. I mean, that's something you implemented a long time ago. I wonder if
Yeah, I got it.
you just made some error.
It's quite possible. I'll have to,
Because, like, when something explodes and there's, like, a little particle effect with like 10 light sources, it's not really an issue. But for some reason, the bullets... Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's see.
yeah, I'll have a look at the profiler and see what those bullets are doing. You know, a power shield actually is something I've considered putting in,
Yeah.
and I've made a model for it. I'm thinking I will eventually have a shield in there.
It's used by the UN, right?
Yeah.
I think that's...
Yeah, that was a squealer who's actually walking.
Woof. Jeez. 1-1. 1. Come at it. Yeah, it's just the guns are doing that frame. Oh, jeez. Spam. Spam.
I do wonder, those bullets shouldn't be doing anything to pathing.
You think they're like redetermining a path for every bullet?
Unlikely.
Yeah.
Can I look at the bullet prefab real fast?
Yeah.
Let's figure it out live on stream. So, you know, one thing I did change is, figure out what the prefab even is. So, my collider.
Do you think? Well, that's something different. Between the maybe it's the
Wait a
instantiation
minute.
of the rigid body or the collider.
Possibly.
Why would they be
Okay,
affected by rigid body though? Or why would they have a rigid body for the collider?
Yeah, because these use collision to figure out what they're hitting. Should I just take a look at the bullet script?
Yeah, sure.
That's probably okay to show on stream.
I think it's all okay to show on stream.
All right. So this is a general bullet. All this stuff should be pretty easy. It's doing some ignore collider stuff. That shouldn't be too intensive though. Be on collision, enter.
Yeah, the red balls, we lower the FPS. Notice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely when it's happening.
Yeah, none of this should.
No, I think you're right. I definitely think you're right with that.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. What hit effect? Well, it's got the trail, the quad. Okay, emission's fine. Color over lifetime is fine. That all seems pretty tame.
Yeah. Something in the pooling, you think?
Potentially, but I think this is one I'm just gonna have to look at the profiler for.
I'd say this one's pretty important.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. For now, we'll just play, though. Should I remove this bullet? Well, I'll just
sure.
unpause and replay. Clear the scene.
What would that be? I don't know. I'll need to look at the profiler.
Yeah, because it could have something to do with the collider. It could have something to do with the pooling. Oops. Already dead. It probably isn't the light source or the particle effect, because we've got other particle effects with light sources that work just fine.
Yeah, the light's coming from like the muzzle flash each time the gun goes off.
You know what?
I could disable that easy.
No. I got a question here.
Yeah.
So, like, I need a gun. Did that just happen? Does that normally happen?
Oh, like the slowdown?
Like, now it seems fine, right? Your pool's getting overloaded, I bet. Because we had been playing like 8 times. Something's not getting reinitialized. You know?
Yeah. Oh.
You know?
I would bet you anything that's it.
Because you never play that way, right? You just go in, play once and twice.
Yeah, this isn't something I've noticed as a bug before today. So...
Oh, so Paz is saying it's only the red bullets, not the yellow bullets. We have yellow or red?
Player shoots yellow.
So let's bait one of these boys into firing at us, okay?
Okay.
So...
No.
So
smooth as silk right now. So
and that would make...
I know precisely what it is.
Because that would make sense, because if it was the red ones and not the yellow ones, I, as a player, am not shooting as much as all the NPCs.
No. So look where these go. These go in don't destroy, unload. So I bet that... Hang on. So let me do
figured
something.
It out. I'm going to put my coffee up. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so let's count how many are in here right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. All right, over 60 of them. And let's go to the unique object manager And we're saying that bullet A should initialize at 60. Okay, so we've got over 60. Wish there were an easier way to count the number we've got. But yeah, I'll bet you anything that, oh, I know.
Okay.
So now,
I like the ASCII shader.
Okay, we're generating a new game, and I'll bet you there's like 120 in here now.
Gotcha.
It's gonna take me a minute to count it.
Yeah. Paz, that was a good observation. Because I think that is part of it.
Doesn't feel like it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 40, 1, 42, 43, 44, 50, 51, 50, 60, 61, 62. No.
Something like 65 for some reason? Well, no one shot at you yet.
No, it seems like it's in.
But then also...
I don't know. I don't know if it's as simple as it's making too many prefabs, but I think it does have something to do with successive playthroughs.
So, okay. Because that would be why it never surfaced before.
Yeah. Where did my marker go?
I don't know. Alright, let me try this again. So, let's go ahead and go into robotics, because there's like a million NPCs in there. We'll see if, with them all shooting at me, trying to destroy me.
I could set up a test case.
No. I'll just go over there. So I want to play.
Cool.
Oh, there's just an NPC right there. I'm going to milk this one for their gun. Hey.
Camera. It's a kid show. Family show.
Don't milk their guns.
Don't milk their guns, Tamara. We're gonna get kicked off Twitch.
No gun milking. Come here, jerk. Okay. Yeah, so, like, I was getting shot at, no problem. Yeah, something's not getting this initialized. Now, the other thing is you exited the game using the exit menu. Is that different than when you die? Like a different procedure?
Potentially.
Yeah.
It shouldn't really be.
It's code. Everything is potentially, right?
Yeah, it really shouldn't be a different process. If anything doesn't reset properly on level load, it wouldn't make sense. It's the object pooling.
Eat frick. Do you hear me?
Why even do I put those in don't destroy on load? I want them destroyed on load.
Look at all these. Get out of here. Let's get Pinger to shoot at me. Because Pinger is where it's really noticeable, right?
Well, Pinger does like to make bullets.
Yeah, Pinger makes bullets like a champ. Yeah, see, so like that was like 20 bullets right there.
Yeah, that, you know, maybe it shouldn't, but this really makes me feel better because I was freaking out because I had never noticed that bug before.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, we surfaced a bug. We figured out what was doing it, maybe.
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm losing my mind.
We've got some hot leads in the case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So after it does this, I'm gonna have a look.
Oh.
Oh, I'm glad that the game has those addictive qualities.
You should add loot crates.
Yeah.
Yeah. Loot crates and gambling.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
What about hats?
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 30, 31, 32. It's not making more.
Well, but it's definitely related to that.
It's
Are there two don't destroys on leads?
No.
On loads? Let me play some more and see if more than 60 spawn. Like,
Yeah,
let me
give me a sec. I know you want to play. Unique objects manager.
iBums, there's not a thing I can do with Canadian dollars. I try to put them in soda machines. They don't do anything, so I don't want your credit card number. That's just another trip to British Columbia I gotta make.
Great. Oh. Yeah, I don't think there's different sizes of red balls. Camera.
You get it, iBums?
Camera, I would like you to,
Let's see. Oh.
That's the pathing bug.
Yeah. Too many bugs.
Yeah. Camera, what I'd like you to do is I'd like you to milk their guns for the red balls.
Okay. You don't get it. He doesn't get it.
No, it's good that you don't get it, iBums.
It's a good joke. Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Shiny.
That was interesting. That's cool we found that bug.
Yeah, that's a more hidden one. Yeah, I don't think it's even necessary for those to be in the don't destroy on load category.
What?
Well, you've got like 1 million people in there.
I need all people.
Yeah, the mouse soundtrack edition, and that's the one in which I go, she's in trouble now.
We'll put it in a loot crate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need loot crates, you are the loot crate.
So should I tell about the seeds?
Yeah.
So you milk their guns for seed. No, so the seeds, okay, so there's not gonna be loot crate, but there's gonna be secret seeds.
What, you're gonna milk the guns for the red ball secret seeds?
Yeah. So there's secret phrases you can put in the seeds when you're specifying to start a new game, and like they're gonna offer like, you know, like Easter egg content and special story paths and stuff like that. So that'll be fun.
No stream elements. This is invalid streamer input.
So if you put in like mouth as a seed, maybe like in the phrase mouth inside your seed, maybe it would
Camera. The guy get kicked off Twitch.
it would like maybe play a mouth version of the soundtrack. So that'll be fun. Go get your coat. Stream Elements is really letting us down today.
Yeah, I might have the sound turned down a little.
Well, it's not playing at all, is it?
Yeah, maybe.
Because remember Tommy hosted and we didn't get Werner?
Yeah, that's true.
You're putting your seed into the game. That's how
I hack you.
we want create a game that people want to put their seed into. That's how you sell copies. All right, so pass this stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, we bait people into expecting a family-friendly show on weekdays, and then we just switch it up and corrupt the youth on weekends.
Yeah, this is Blender Robot Manufactory Late Night Edition.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not just gonna say frick. We might say dang.
Well, Hellforge TV gives me an unlimited pass to say the word hell on stream.
Yeah. Okay, also we're saying pinger. So
Yeah.
that's already a meme.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, imagine how many people are going to be making fun of that when people are actually playing this game.
Yeah. Do you know what causes the NPC pathing bug?
Yeah,
What causes it?
they get in a loop where they're requesting pathing information too often.
You should fix that bug.
It's in the plans.
I don't think you should leave that one in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is the reason
Whoa.
why we're not in alpha testing, and why I was going to leave on stream testing till a little later.
Gotcha.
I'm working on it, Ibums.
I'm gonna start over because it's
Yeah.
stuck in that bug. Thank you, iBums, for backing me up. About Golder in time. Dagnabbit. Family friendly. Okay. Oh yeah. So does it wait for one song to be finished before it starts playing another one? You should program in a beat matching system so that the
Yeah.
tracks start playing over each other seamlessly without...
I think that sounds like feature creep.
It's really important.
Yeah.
Deep in the dark right now.
So it's more complicated than that because I think the way I set it up was if one song has a big enough priority over the song that's currently playing, it'll wait till a good point in the song.
Yeah.
Well, I am saying this thing's procedural. I can't let the people down.
Yeah. Procedural music.
Yeah, doesn't everyone want to hear procedural music when they play?
Beeps and boops. I see.
Yeah, so, sometimes it'll switch songs mid-song if another one has high enough priority.
Gotcha. I can eat this guy right now.
Yeah, that's a bug. You know, you don't even need matter. You're not even healing with it. You're just being gluttonous.
Boom.
And now you've paid the price.
I have paid the price.
Like, there's nothing more obscene than the CreatorCrate just shoving people inside its people hole when you're already at full matter.
It should procedurally generate its own new physics script each time.
Oh, man.
Like, sometimes the physics is broken, and other times not. Let's see. You know what? Maybe you can make it so it just, like, generates random noise on screen, like just static. 'Cause that would be the most procedural game.
Yeah. Oh, we got a clip.
Oh.
I'm dreading it. Let's figure it out. Also, welcome back, True Fan Camp. Maybe pause first.
Let me start over, because... Okay, let's see.
What are we in for now? I can't wait.
Oh, it's broken.
Twitch.
I'll never know.
We need this, Twitch.
What? I don't want that.
Let me try.
Let's try it. It's procedural Twitch. It only works sometimes.
Yeah.
Jory!
Yeah.
I made it.
You sure did.
Oh, God! Jeez.
Yeah, this fight's a death trap.
Okay, so down space.
I'm working on it, Ivan.
I think I'm gonna.
You missed me
Can
dying
we
like a
go back
couple
to
times in a
spot?
row. Thank you for the clip. So, yeah, like the big goals coming up. That is absolutely staying in. I am never taking that out. Oh, yeah.
That was funny.
I'm very happy those moments
Just
are
get in the
saved for
box.
posterity. So.
Oh, what's in the box?
What's in the box?
Alright, let's do this again. Let's win the game this time.
Well, thank you, Drew. Yeah, usually people just clip me saying dirty things out of context.
Yeah, I was sure it was gonna be. Oh, did the volume.
Like, someone's probably gonna, if they haven't already, someone is probably working on clipping us talk about milking guns for Red Bulls right now.
Alright, let's see. Let's just pretend that never happened. If anyone else delivers a clip, we're not watching it. Oh, I love that.
Let me turn the volume down. Okay.
Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, did he have a good dinner, Drew?
How many of these switch palaces are there?
Two.
I only have to throw 2 switches.
Yeah?
Okay.
There are 3 lights. Yeah, only 2 switches stand between you and the knife. Good luck to you.
What kind of pizza, Drew?
Yeah, was there
You were
pineapple?
holding out on us before. Not telling us. I found an elevator.
Yeah, today on the show, BRM is history's worst monster.
How did I get to the elevator?
Well, I think there's 2 different places where the robotics section connects to the elevator.
There it is. Let's go. Go up.
Or, yeah, I don't know. I think there's at least 2 different entrances into there.
Alright.
Thank you, Drew.
So what's up here? Just empty content?
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly just the way to get to the decelerator.
Hey, I found a knife. I found a knife. Oh,
What, really?
yeah, there's a knife in here.
Yeah, good luck getting there.
Hey, Pinger, I'm over here.
Yeah, it might be able to spot you.
I think I'm gonna go to 0G.
Oh, I can cheat that in for you.
Oh, you need a key. Forget
Yeah.
about it. I'm not a cheater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you see, first you gotta throw the 2 switches, then you gotta get the knife, then you gotta...
A very special pizza, though. There's 6 cheese.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Pepperoni, Italian sausage,
That's
black olives,
tasty.
onion.
So let me tell you how to get to 0G. First, you gotta throw the switches, you
Yeah.
gotta get the knife, then you go through the knife area, you get the Bunsen burner, then you gotta go through the other section, Material Science and CreatorCrate Lab. You fight the boss, you get the acid, you use the acid and the Bunsen burner to get into the crew quarters, you go through the crew quarters, you get the key card, you come back there, and then you get to microgravity.
I'm going to 2.
Cool. It's as simple as that.
Oh, that's all.
It's as simple as circle DLA 1, 2. Yeah, who knows how many hours in that is. This is why I need a checkpoint system.
Yeah. Let's see. Gravity's high down here.
Mm-hmm.
So where am I back in like the...
Yeah, back in CreatorCrate Lab.
Oh man. I'm gonna go CreatorCrate Lab direction this time. I don't want to do the
Yeah,
robotics lab
It's
yet.
a little non-linear. Or, I mean, there's multiple ways through at least.
Woof.
Thank you, Corpus.
I already took 1 damage.
Oh, man.
Do, 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 do.
But you know, it's, I feel like health is easier to get than a lot of games.
Yeah.
Like, if this were Binding of Isaac, I think there'd be more standing between you and getting that half heart back.
Right.
Yeah, so that's Earth out there. Like, off-ground Earth.
Yeah. There's a fourth.
Yeah, should I show the world map? Or not?
No, leave them wanting more.
Oh yeah, I gotta leave them wanting more. Yeah, so the mission today is just play testing and talking about game dev stuff. Like usually on the show, I am making art resources and implementing new features, sometimes doing some light programming in here. And like we were just having so much fun with city play testing earlier today that we decided we'd do a spontaneous stream, and And just talk about it on stream since we were gonna be playing the game anyway.
So, Drew, I've played the game here and there a lot, but kind of the map just got rearranged, and there's been a lot of changes lately. So I don't know. I played it here and there, but this is probably the most I've played it in one sitting. Because it's really kind of getting to the point where, like, for a long time, it was just like, there was just level gen stuff. So.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun streaming together. We were doing a regular tandem modeling thing on Saturdays, but it got to be a little oppressive doing the weekend stream every week. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun doing this today.
I said frickin'.
Frickin' frick. We gotta put some shinies in the frick jar.
Yeah. I'm gonna restart each time because there's obviously that bug.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget, Drew.
Yeah,
stay healthy. Stay dry.
Stay unhealthy. You'll never become a mummified corpse if you keep up this water consumption.
So this is like this is new.
Yeah.
It's like a pop door.
Yeah, if we cheat in some items for you, you can pop it open.
Let's see. So, I haven't played much with this either.
Dev tools. Just click on the main folder.
Oh, I see.
And spawn the care package. It's all the items you need caring for Murderous CreatorCrate.
No!
Can you solve my in the hole puzzle?
Let's see. So I'd climb this ladder, I'd hit 1, and then I'd every time.
Yeah, so when it says generating, it's laying out the entire level there, so deciding where all the rooms go.
Okay, so this pops the door. This is the only thing. Boom. That's so
Hey,
satisfying.
change color video key. Regenerating.
Juice. Oh, I love that. That's so fun.
Yeah, I think I just have it turned
So
down.
how does this work? Like, will it go back and forth? Or that's just from the KE, huh?
So I might make a powered rail that moves the cart on its own. Or you can push it along with a fan.
I kind of want to go back up there.
I think you can shoot a gun while you're standing on that, and that's in right now.
Where's the fan?
I
Probably
need
busted
to
it.
make one.
That's alright. Oh, well. Alright.
Oh yeah. So we actually just got into choir a week or two ago. It seems pretty straightforward, just like a big checklist thing. To be honest, we put that up because I was having a conversation with City about what the game plan is. But the way I keep notes, like the way that's most natural to me is I just have a text document, no spell checking, nothing. And when I have, like, I've got a bunch of different text documents with different things in them. But the one that I use most often is a text document that I call Scratchpad. And with that, I just write out the thing I'm working on currently and what my plans are. And then, like, once I've implemented whatever I'm talking about in there, I erase that bit and just keep it as a running tally of the next thing that I'm doing.
Jory, I have infinite ammo.
But with a knife?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's intentional. Stabby, stabby. Yeah, so...
I love the stickiness of it. Trying to convey some of this, but like, it's really fun that the knife is like sticky, because it's like you gotta keep it away from the walls, because you can easily like get stuck.
Yeah, it really makes you feel like a serial
Like I'm not
killer,
pressing a
doesn't
button. It's just getting stuck. So you gotta like either like tail it behind you, which has its own problems, or you gotta like holster it to get around better. It's kind of a fun trade-off.
Yeah, I think that's the one video key. So, that's right, Drew. So, I also have like like the one I use most, it's a near future to-do list, and I just erase things from it when I get done with them because, you know, it's quickly becomes irrelevant if I don't do that. But I have another document which is more like journaling around the game, and those are things I save when I have an especially good idea. And I don't look back in that too often because I stay pretty busy just focusing on the next thing at hand. You know, I haven't tried any of those other project management tools. What's your experience? Like, what's Trello all about?
Like, part of the reason we made the checklist was because a lot of people were asking, like, you know, when's alpha? Like, when can we play test? And we just wanted to have sort of a roadmap so people knew. Oh, jeez.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we get people asking about when they'll be able to play the game, when we're going on, when the game's going to be released and all that. So, game will be released after I fix this glitch.
Yeah. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, but, getting lost in the space
You ever
station.
get lost in this space station? So yeah, that's kind of what we've been trying to solve. Yes, the answer is yes.
Maybe less than before.
Less than before. So part of what she's done lately is add more white space to the map, so it's harder to get lost. And also she's added some indications of spaces where you're on the main path versus a secondary path. So I mean, it's kind of a balance, right? You want people to feel like they're in a space that they're exploring and not just following checkpoints. Like, you know, a lot of AAA games are just following, like, the arrow on your screen. But,
yeah, I
like,
remember we were playing Borderlands and it just got so dull after a while because of that.
right. Versus, like, you don't want to get completely lost, so, you know how that goes.
Yeah, like if you look, you can see that some of the backgrounds are darker than others. And the main path is light backgrounds right now. I'm going...
And it's just a stand-in.
Yeah, but I'm thinking I want to keep that level of information, but make it a little prettier. Trello is basically a digital sticky notes board. Oh no, that's really cool.
Frick.
Yeah, like a while ago we were doing some stuff with real-time board, which was like a digital whiteboard. And that was kind of frustrating for me because we did a lot of work with putting things up there, and then they changed the
their model.
site and it broke old boards that you made.
Yeah.
So like, it almost feels more useful to me to just have a standard document format on my hard drive. If I don't know, but some people are more, I don't think I'm as visual of a thinker as some people, like...
I'm very visual. I used to use a notepad called Basket Notepad on Linux, which was like a whiteboard with lots of grouping features and stuff like this, but it's out of date.
Oh, and thank you for the recommend link. Can you bookmark that city?
Yes. How do I do that? Let me see.
Yeah, like, click that, and then just, like, bookmark. Done. And let's go ahead and,
close it out.
Yeah. Right, yeah, I think I'm more of a verbal thinker than a lot of people. So, like, just...
Troy, look at my inventory.
Yeah, achievements unlocked. You've ate all the people. It's full of people in there.
Take all the people, but eat what you take.
Right, so...
Oh, I took her gun.
So I think about things easiest when I'm just writing paragraphs about it.
Yeah. That's right, iBumps.
Oh yeah, that would be great, Drew. And,
Did I accidentally stream my Google searches?
I don't know, did you?
I was making a joke, iBumps. Alright. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Trello looks like.
Okay, I'll finish this puzzle the way you're supposed to.
Yeah, so everything doesn't have to be cheese.
Gotta cheese it.
Yeah, so we were watching this, a workout of Trello. Oh, yeah. So are you deleting items after you finish them or just crossing them off or something? So yeah, we were watching this Werner Herzog documentary, Grizzly Man, and parts of that are now permanently a piece of our stream with fallen notifications and such. But there was this thing where, basically it's about a grizzly bear who eats a guy. That's the short version. And there was a
You guys don't need to watch now.
Yeah, coroner on there who was saying, it was just full of people in that grizzly bear, like, after they cut open the bear, and, I don't know, I'm a morbid person. Let's just put it that way.
I thought bears just ate porridge.
No, they mostly eat people.
Okay, we're to the purple section. Does the purple section generate differently than the blue section? Like different room types? I guess it is. Yeah, it's more vertical, huh?
Yeah, I think there's some overlap in the map folders it has, but it's not using entirely the same ones, like those switch puzzles aren't in here.
What if I make it to the boss fight and on my first try in the boss fight I win? What is this thing up here? What is that, Jory?
Oh, that's the Agora.
Oh, I never been there. I didn't know there were props special for it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and that's really good, Drew. It's a good way to do it. I'm that way with save versioning. Like, for every project I've done, I've got like 50 different saves and...
Dot back. 63.
Yeah, and like the earliest one is very early in each project.
So I'm gonna cheese here. I'm gonna try to shoot through. Well,
no, that's not cheese. That's intended. You'll need to break 2 blocks in order to do it, but you got enough matter.
That's fun. It's a little bit different.
Yeah. Yeah, that is totally intended.
I found the prototype. It's the proto-molecule.
And, I mean, you know what? All of this is balance in terms of just how difficult
Oh, no.
I'm going to make the checkpoint system.
I overwrote my gun. Dang it. This one's got a gun.
Oh, so how does that apply to how you make art, Drew? Like just making a bunch of backups or something else?
Nice.
Right, so I'll have to calibrate this as far as
This is
how
fun.
difficult it is. Like watching you play right now,
Yeah.
it's almost feeling like maybe after you defeat the first boss, there should be a way to permanently save that progress.
Yeah.
Instead of just, you know, you get a checkpoint if, but you only get so many continues there.
I just gunned my way up to the top of this platform. That's fun. Okay, I'm starting to kind of get a sense of like, I'm realizing when I can do things, I guess. Oh, God. Hanger.
Oh, yeah. I do a bit of that too, where we call it the shame layer on this show, where you put all of the objects that are kind of half-completed steps on another layer and forget about them.
The bear was considered, no, it was in a nature reserve, but the man was sort of a pet to the bears. If anyone
Yeah.
was a pet, it was the man.
Until he wasn't anymore.
Yeah. Okay. First try. Watch. Boom. You guys can't hear me when I whisper, right? I can whisper curses.
I think you said boom.
Yeah, I said boom.
That's what I heard.
I said bleep. Okay, so I'm going up. We're to the boss area. And here we go. Yeah, I don't even need this.
Yeah, you're full of people.
Oh, for fart's sake.
Yeah, that,
That's a little much.
still, good job getting there.
Yeah, I got there. I fought there.
Yeah, you got there on your own steam. You even got to the top.
Yeah. Woof. I think all this talk of pizza and bears eating humans and whatnot.
Yeah, it's dinner time.
Yeah, I need to eat.
So,
I've got a long day of not work tomorrow.
yeah, 4-day weekend.
Anyone streaming right now?
I don't know. Let's
Like,
find out.
From chat? Hi, Bums, Drew,
Be
Corpus.
quiet. A trick to watch and stream at the same time.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean,
Yeah.
is Raven,
Is anyone planning on streaming or?
yeah.
I don't know. Let's see what. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Doing good.
Galactic Raven is working on a really cool game right now. It's this shooter. She's planning on making it procedural. Not quite sure where she is in that yet. But it's kind of inspired by old games around the Doom era. Really cool aesthetics going on right now. And I believe she's making this in Unity, and she also does a lot in the way of awesome sound design,
Yeah, she
and
works a lot in Ableton.
music composing. Yeah, so she's an all-around awesome streamer. So we're going to be rating her in just a moment. Oh.
A rural games to your list. Yeah, we'll check them out.
Oh, yeah. Before I forget, I'm gonna go ahead and follow them right now. Cool follow. Yeah, so we're gonna be rating Galactic Raven. 1 step back, 2 steps forward. And thank you so much, everyone, for watching today. We're,
That was fun.
I normally stream Tuesdays and Thursdays at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. And if you're not already on there, our Discord is a great place to hang out, share your work, and just chat about anything or almost anything outside of stream.
Yeah, no PewDiePie ads.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bannable.
Cool. So we're going to be raiding Galactic Raven just a moment. And I hope you'll stick around and say hi to her.
Galactic Raiden.
Have a great day, everyone.